was it? Yeah, okay. I'm so fucking sleepy. Here's the problem, right? I fucked my sleep schedule up so bad where I was like going to bed at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., something like that. And then when was it? It was the day after I streamed Silent Hill, right? Because I was like, all right, I'm going to stream on like Thursday and Friday. And then the day I woke up on Thursday and I got a text message. I was like, by the way, you've got an appointment. And I was like, oh, I completely forgot that it was this week and not next week. Because I was going to be like, oh, I'll just fix my sleep schedule for next week. But I got the time wrong. So I had to like emergency correct my entire sleep schedule, which is not, it's not good for you. I didn't sleep that much that day, and then I slept the entire rest of the day after it. So now my sleep schedule is permanently fucked up. And I started stream and I'm really tired. So that's what's going on with me. Jesus Christ. Did you know that if you wake up at like 10 a.m. like a normal human being, you get most of the way through the day, and like it's like 6 p.m. and you're like, I'm like ready to fucking hit the hay. I'm out of here. Shit's impossible. How does anyone live like this? It's a nightmare. I hate waking up early. You just see the sun all the time. You get all these vitamins and shit. Can't be doing that. I don't know. Anyway, let me see how people. Let me scroll up. Alright. The daytime star is a tricky one, that is true. Hello Near0, hello Sheriff Ram, hello Neko, hello Scrutinous thank you for the resub. Hello Graffery, hello Romild, hello Skeleton Manners. I think that's everyone, yeah. It's not great for my streaming career, because the problem is, right, is that because I'm a sleepy motherfucker, and I'm always waking up and I'm like, I'm too tired to do anything today. It just means that I miss a bunch of streams, and so I'm only doing like 2 streams a week most of the time, which is really not. I'd like to be like gaming a bit more than that. I don't know. But yeah. I like Afro. Yeah, I know physical exercise is supposed to help, but I'm a lazy motherfucker and I never exercise at all. I don't know. I have like drawing and shit I need to catch up on and all that stuff, and I have to play Factorio instead of doing exercise, so there's all that. That is literally what I've been doing like all day, because I've just been playing Factorio literally all day, because I was like, well, the DLC's out and I need to catch up to it, so I have like a factory that's like halfway there. I don't know. Yeah, I need to start streaming another Wizardry, so the body forces me to stream. I mean, when I streamed Wizardry 7, I took a fair few amount of like breaks during it and stuff like that, because it's, what was it? It was like 50, was it 16 or 17 streams or something like that? It was a lot of streams. It was way too many. So I didn't stream like every single day of that like periods. Like I ended up like taking days off and shit like that quite a lot, because I was streaming Wizardry 7. I was like, well, I need to finish this. I don't know. Hang on. Ooh. I need to install it for emergency measures we need to keep you on a regular sleep schedule. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? I feel like I play a lot of like games that just have like 100-hour plus like playtime kind of setups, because I know after talking about Wizardry 7, not like that. I mean, like, you know, Factorio is just a game that you can make infinitely complex. You can beat that game in like 20. I beat that game in like 20 hours, I would say, like on average, right? So I can beat it in like a normal time. But it's also a game where you can compound like your factory to like become even larger. And so I end up playing games like that a lot. Which is not good for me finishing games, because it just means it's like, well, I could just play the infinite game instead of playing like this new game that I've bought. I still haven't booted up Neo 2, because I'm like, well, I want to stream that at some point, but I haven't gone around to it because I want to play Factorio and shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't bought Dwarf Fortress because I know that it's going to take over my life for like a month straight. Yeah, logistic games are just perpetual puzzle games where you make the puzzle every time. And also, when it comes to Factorio, I'm really slow at getting robotics, so it takes me even longer, because I'm sitting there manually sticking everything down myself, because I'm like, well, I'll get robotics soon, and I delay it for too long. It'll be a great month, I tell you that is true. When I bought Factorio, it was like on my birthday one year, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy Factorio. I got nothing better to do. And I played it for, I think, a combined 25 hours over 3 days or something like that. I was just like, I've got nothing better to do. I'm just going to play Factorio. Because, like, my birthday is, like, at the end of December, right? So it's just waiting for the end of the year. So I had tons of spare time. So that's what I ended up doing. Yeah, but a great month again every couple months after that. I think Dwarf Fortress is really fascinating just because, like, it's a game that they expect you to be restarting over and over again instead of being like a game where... No, it's not a game where you have one, like, fortress. I was trying to think of, like, what do you even call the, like... what would you call your save in Dwarf Fortress? It's in the fucking title. But yeah, it's not a game where you just have one fortress that you're constantly plugging away at, right? It's a game where you have a fortress and it just collapses one day and you're like, well, I guess I'll start again. And you do that over and over again, right? So I don't know. It's like, it's a fascinating video game to me. Hello, Romy. How's it going? But yeah. We have to beat Koudelka so I can play Ultima 5. Because I've spent like... Literally, I beat Ultima 4 at the end of last year, and I was like, well, I guess I'll play Ultima... I'll play a few short RPGs before I play... Well, no, I played Wizardry 7. And then I was like, well, I need to play some short RPGs, and I haven't got around to actually playing Ultima 5 yet. So it's been like an entire year, and I haven't got around to it. I don't know. Buy candy, yeah. I gotta live off candy. I went fucking food shopping, and I forgot to buy any snacks. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I like every time I go food shopping, I'm like, all right, I gotta plan dinner for X days, but because my sleep schedule is always fucked up and I'm not eating like lunch most of the time because I wake up at like 6 p.m. I never like plan for like snacks or anything like that. I'm just like, all right, we'll sort out dinner and I'll think of the rest. I don't know. So I bought like dinner for an entire week and then I was like, all right, cool, we're done here. I'm leaving, and I just didn't buy any fucking snacks. I'm so smart. I don't know. I didn't buy bread either. I thought we had bread, but we ran out of bread. There's like, there's one loaf of bread in the house, and it is like the most pathetic, like tiny loaf of bread I've ever seen in my life. I don't know. I didn't know they made bread that small. It's every time I look at it, I'm just like, where did you even get this from? I don't know. It's really funny to me. Hello, Faye. How's it going? I've got to like, I'm like really tired, so I have to like take like 5 seconds to process anything. If I see it, I'm just like, So it's probably good that I'm playing a turn-based game and not a like high reflex action game today, right? Because I can just sit there and look at things and just be like, I don't know what's happening. I haven't played fucking... It's been like 2 weeks because I missed the last 2 weeks. I haven't done Guess the Game in like 3 weeks. I got like 30 of those lined up. I don't know. Oh yeah, daylight savings time happened as well. That's the other thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, because the clocks went back an hour to try and compensate for the fact that it's getting pitch black at like 4 p.m. now. So I have to like adjust to that slightly. Almost a stream on its own to guess some games. Yeah, I mean, I usually take... It's like, I have so many backed up now. I might just do like half of them now and then do the rest of them another time. I like how I keep like popping on Zoe's stream and like they're always doing fucking Guess the Game and it's always some bullshit. Alright, that Romancing Saga 2, yeah, I watched Vox play all that Romancing Saga 2 remake. That was like surprising. I was really impressed by that actually. I'm a remake hater, right? I hate, because between Final Fantasy 7 remake and like Silent Hill 2 remake and Resident Evil 4 remake and Dead Space remake and what were some other remakes I don't like that came out recently? There's quite a few of them, but like I don't like remakes. I think remakes are kind of stupid and I think I'm pretty sick of them and I hope they stop making remakes now and start making like actual games or just releasing games as is, you know. But like the Romancing Saga 2 remake is like actually like it's actually cool and there's a reason to play it other than just playing the original. Like they made the original kind of accessible. There is like that Art Piazza port that is kind of weird, but it conveys the same gameplay as the original, right? I kind of hope that they make a because they had that the Final Fantasy Legend collection, which is like the Game Boy games, right? I kind of hope that they do that with the Romancing Saga 1, 2, and 3 on the SNES. Just make like a collection that is just like, and so like they can do like an English translation, but they won't do that because it's Square Enix. So Yeah, I don't know anything about the Trials of Mana remake. I know people said it's good, but yeah, I was like really impressed by the Romancing Saga 2 remake. It's like they kept all the fucked up shit in Romancing Saga 2, which is the main thing that I was worried about. It's like, okay, you're remaking Romancing Saga 2, but like the thing that's like good about that game is that it's fucked. Oh my god, 130, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the mobile ports are the Art Piazza ones. Because yeah, one doesn't have one of those because they just made a fucking 3D one in the 2000s. And they were just like, well, we did it once, we're not gonna do it again. But yeah, I want them to port the SNES ones. I don't know. I want to play the SNES versions because I think they're funny. They look awesome. But yeah, like some of the stuff in 2 that I was worried about losing was like, you know, the final boss of 2 took me 10 hours to beat because it's fucked. They made that boss so fucked up, and it's like the whole thing of it is like there is a gigantic difficulty spike in between beating the second to last boss, which is the last hero, and then you fight the 7 heroes all together, and it is like fucking just a sheer cliff wall of like difficulty, which is awesome. It's like the best part of that game is like them being like, okay, you're fighting the true form of the 7 heroes, and they've like combined because of what was it? I can't remember. They use the specific magic they use, like the transformation magic they use, like causes them to merge. I can't remember what the magic was called though, because I'm stupid and I'm tired as well. But yeah, it's like it turns out that you were fighting their projections or whatever throughout the whole game, and they're like, all right, now it's time to fight the true 7 heroes. And it turns out the true 7 heroes are just fucked up and evil. And they're insanely difficult to beat because they're the 7 heroes and you're fighting all 7 at once. It's such a cool boss fight. It's so good. The fact that they have like over 100 moves that you have to like account for. And it's just like, okay, what do I have sparked as avoidance? Like, what do I have like that I can use as evasions and stuff like that? I need one for soul steal so I don't instantly die. Like that kind of thing. Like, I love how many resources they require you to use. And also because you've been fighting the 7 heroes throughout the whole game, you know exactly what they do. So like none of their moves are a surprise to you, except for obviously like the new ones that they get, like Astral Game, right? But like, you know what all their moves are, so you know how to plan for them. So it's just like this one, like, okay, I've played 40 hours of this game, time to put all of that into practice. It's such a good boss fight. Maybe the best final boss of any RPG ever. It's so good. But other than that, I was worried about some of the other stuff as well, because like they changed a lot of the battle stuff. Like it's not MP and TP. Is it at TP or SP? I can't remember which one it is. It's like MP, or they like combine them all into just BP. So you have battle points and you spend those. So I was like worried. It's like, well, they probably simplified it a lot. There is a the one thing I don't agree with is they put an AoE heal in it, which it feels wrong. It's just like, from what I know of other Saga games, and having played 2, I feel just an AoE heal that is also it's an expensive heal. It's like 30, but 30 feels quite low. Like, I think it also removes all status elements, so it is just weird. It's like, it feels like too much of a freebie for the player. I don't know. But yeah, they kept all the root stuff. They kept all the stuff where it's like, if you say the wrong thing to this one specific character, you just can't get this like class anymore, and like things like that. And like you can still, yeah, I mean, like 30 is something you can use once or twice, but like you have like 300 BP by the end of that game, so it's like you could use it a lot of times. Yeah, like yeah, I know Saga Frontier has like one that is party heal, but it costs an LP to use. Like you really have to invest into like AoE heals in Saga games, from what I understand, because you know the whole thing of Saga is they're fucking hard fights. It's like, I don't know, I think that is maybe like a Wizardry influence, because you know I played Wizardry 7. I was really excited when I found out that Wizardry 7 had an AoE heal, because I was like, one of the problems with Wizardry 6 was the fact that you just constantly had to like rest and sit. You just had to rest all the time because you had to restore your mana so that you could heal your characters. So it was just like this really tedious like process. So I was like, oh, it's an AoE heal, you know. and then you use it and it's fucking terrible. It's like actually just shit, and it's just completely worthless, but it's really expensive. So it's just like, why the fuck they put this in the game? And so I just ended up like fucking min-maxing like magic in that game. It's really funny. And like I think like there is definitely some wizardry influence in terms of like Saga games, having like really like expensive like healing and shit like that, and just like encounters where enemies will just kill you in like 2 hits and shit like that. It's awesome. Yeah, Romancing Saga 2 is the only game in the series that really pushes LP as like a limited resource. Yeah, it's like the themes of the game are so sick. Just having like, right, you have like, you're making a JRPG party over and over and over again, because you're not just like these 5 like legendary heroes. You're like an entire it's the historical materialism video game. It's the game about historical materialism. You're not just the destined one who woke up one day and you are like God. It's like, you know, you're not Link in Legend of Zelda, where you are just like destined to do great things because you're Link. You have to really work for it. You can only do things because people before you did them, you know, and stuff like that. Yeah, the 7 heroes are, and they want you dead. That's the interesting part as well, is that like the 7 heroes have all the powers that you do, but like they didn't inherit any of them. They're just sort of selfishly holding them for themselves and stuff like that. It's so sick. Romancing Saga 2 is like the best fucking game ever. It's so good. Yeah, the long play of trading the next generation to carry the torch. Exactly. It's like it's so cool, because like you play that game and like you do something and like, oh wow, I have this move now, like I can use this in future generations. It's like that kind of thing. It's like, it's not just like, okay, I have this move, I can use it until I get the next strong move. It's like, oh, I have this move, and now like if I can beat this generation without killing this character, like I have it for the rest of the time, you know? Like there are so many cool things about it, which is why I really fucking need someone to translate Ori no Shikobane or Koto Yuke, which is Shoji Masuda played Romancing Saga 2, and he was like, I could do that as well. And so he just made another Romancing Saga 2, but it has like anime cutscenes. And like the plot of that game is that your entire bloodline is cursed by Shuten Doji. So you cannot like, I think you are specifically cursed to never be able to give like, to like procreate with humans. So the gods intervene, and the gods are like, all right, we want Shuten Doji dead as well, and so do you, so we're gonna help you with revenge. So we're gonna team up, and you can just breed with the gods, fuck it. Like so like the whole game is like you're running this, like you have this cursed bloodline where everyone can only live for like 4 years, and you just have to run it like until you beat Shuten Doji. I want to play that game so bad. It sounds so good. Also, yeah, the PS1 cover art is awesome. It is literally just a picture of Shoji Masuda's son. And yeah, I know that the Vita Olishika got brought over to English, but unfortunately, Vita emulation is not that great. From what I understand, it does not emulate perfectly yet, which is a shame. I'm only finding, if I type Olishika, it just comes up with whatever. This picture is so small. Come on, this fucking picture for ants. All right, this will do. Here we go. Because yeah, the box art for this game as well, it's like, imagine going to the shop and being like, all right, time to buy a video game because I don't know what to play because it's the 1998 or something. I don't know when this came out. And you go to the shops and the fucking game looks like this. It's like that's the box art, and then the manual. Like, it's such good fucking like product design. It's incredible. Yeah, time to buy the Angry Toddler video game, and it's just like, it doesn't convey like almost anything about what the actual game is. I need to finish Linda Cube. I'm such a Shoji Masuda like fake fan because I'm obsessed with his games now, but I haven't played any of them. I haven't played any of them to completion. Orishikara 2 is infamous because they messed around with the base concept in ways that fans of the first game were really upset about. That makes sense. Because yeah, he made like Shoji Masuda, what did he do? He did Tengamakyo 2. He was like the co-director with the guy who did Sakura Wars. And then he made, what, Linda Cubed. He did Orishika. He did, oh god, he did Aberambo Princess, which is getting a translation soon. I'm quite excited for that. He also did Hero Must... I really want to play Hero Must Die, which is like his most recent game from what I understand, which is like... The plot of Hero Must Die is that you are a hero at the end of their journey and you've beaten the big like evil demon or whatever. But he like you like took a mortal wound in the process, so you start at max level and you're just dying over time and you're losing your levels, and you like your gear is like your equipment is like a level locked and stuff like that, so as you're dying you have to constantly shed this equipment. You get weaker and weaker. It's like the coolest concept ever. I really want to play that. I love games that are just like, you know, I think there are a lot of games where it's like, oh, I'm making a platformer, or I'm making an RPG and stuff like that, but like the stuff that I'm like really interested in is games where, you know, it's like you can be like, oh, I'm making an RPG where you are the hero and you have to save the world from X threat or whatever. But like I think the stuff that's really interesting is like games where the base concept of it is like, here's this thing that you kind of recognize. What if I just made it insanely fucked up, you know? Yeah, the level down up that, yeah, it's Hero Must Die. I think Hero Must Die Again is the specific version that you can buy on Steam. I don't remember why it's called Again. It's just like, I think was it like a Vita game or something like that? I don't remember what it was. It was like, it's got like some version and they re-released it on PC, and that's Hero Must Die Again. So it's just the same game. Yeah, it's like Ninja Warriors again. Just like, why is there an again in there? I don't know. It's like if Oriev was a Force Party member in Romancing Saga 2 and also there regardless of generation, and also the stories about her and not the heroes. Oh man, that sucks. That's very odd. I don't know if he worked on that though. I don't know. Did he work on that? He's got some odd credits, because yeah, he's got a credit as like original concept for Time and Eternity, which is like one of the worst RPGs of all time. But like, it doesn't seem like he actually worked on it. Hang on, I'm gonna type Shoji Masuda. Moby Games, something like that. Because yeah, he's the director of Ori no Shikabane, but then he doesn't have a credit on the second one. So like, to me it sounds like oh yeah, he's like a central character in the story of Metal Max, like the production of that, because he was like the producer or some shit. I don't remember what the specifics were. Apparently he was super advisor on Patapon. Whatever that means. I don't know what the fuck that means. But yeah, I don't know. Orishika 2 having like, oh, here's a central character and we're gonna like focus the story around here. That sounds like, you know, a development team being handed a project and just being like, well, we don't know how to make this fucked up like the original, so we're gonna try and make it more conventional. And it's like, well, people like the original because it was fucked up, you know. They made one of my favorite games ever, but they also made Time and Eternity. Yeah, it's such a... Time and Eternity is so baffling. Like, it's like a good concept, right? The whole concept behind it is like, okay, it's a hand-drawn action RPG. So the whole thing was... Who drew it, actually? I don't actually remember. It was like a... Was it Brains Base? I'm going to look at the thing and see what it says. I don't remember who... Okay, there were a lot of credits for Dr. Movie, which doesn't help because Dr. Movie makes fucking everything. If you make an anime, Dr. Movie just shows up at your house and it's just like, oh, I heard there was work to be done here. Yeah, I don't know what the original studio for it was. Actually, no, it was JC Staff, wasn't it? Actually, I think it might have been JC Staff. But yeah, the whole concept was it. It was like, all right, we're gonna hire professional like Japanese animators and we're gonna make this RPG, and then they forgot to like write a plot for the game or anything. And they forgot to have characters, and so the entire game is like you have this like baby dragon who is just constantly making like really inappropriate jokes, or if I remember correctly, something like that. I don't know. I blocked that game out of my memory. It's so boring. Yeah, the main guy is just horny. Because like the plot of the game is like you what is it? I think the original the original like title of the game is Toki Tora, because it's two characters, one's called Toki and one's called Tora, which they translated as time and eternity, because you know Toki is time and I think Tora is eternity as well, so it's like, you know, it's the literal translation. But like the main character is like, they have like a split personality that they switch to like every time they level up, which makes it a nightmare to like play because you're constantly switching like play styles in a way that you can't control, and it's really frustrating. And then like the plot is like it was her wedding day, and the groom got turned into a baby dragon, and then they have to go and get him unbaby dragoned or something, and so yeah, the screen flashes and shit. It's just like, it's a nightmare video game, and it's just bad. There is literally a thread on Twitter of Yuzo Koshiro, like someone like linked so I think someone added him with a picture of Time and Eternity, and he just like, his tweet was just like sigh ... It was something like that, and people like read into it and they were just like, oh, I guess he doesn't like Time and Eternity because he worked on it, right? His music's good on it. It's like totally fine. It's like good Yuzo Koshiro music. But yeah, like people were like, uh-oh, Yuzo Koshiro didn't like this game he worked on, and then he had to like reply as like, you know, they had good ideas, but it just kind of fell apart, and it's, you know, they seemed like they didn't know what they were doing. And it just like made tons of bad decisions making it and stuff like that. I don't know. RIP Time and Eternity, one of the worst RPGs I've ever watched someone else play and not finish, because Grapho was playing it and like she just couldn't stomach it. It was just not good enough. Alright, we're gonna do... Hang on, I'm gonna find where I was in the last time I played fucking Guess the Game. 884, and it's on 904, so I've missed 20 of them, Jesus Christ. User replied to me in that thread when I tweeted in it because I said I missed Image Epoch, and he said me too, rip. Yuzo Koshiro is really cool. He seems very like approachable as like a as like a guy who is like literally just instrumental in the like the history of video games, but he will just be like, oh, like, you know, you tweet at him at like about anything, and he'll just like be like, oh yeah, I've still got the files for that on my computer. Because yeah, what else did Image Epoch make? They made, yeah, Fate Extra, Stellar Glow with a 3DS. I was like, what the fuck is Sony Pro? But it's a Super Sonico video game for the 3DS apparently. Archive Fantasia is probably... Is Archive Fantasia the game I'm thinking of? No, it's not. What's the game that is... Am I thinking of Artanelico? There is like a game that is like a musical JRPG or something like that. I think that might be Artanelico though. I don't think that's Archive Fantasia. Yeah, I think the story behind Image Epoch is, yeah, the CEO just literally disappeared. He was just gone. It's just like, where the fuck did he go? Alright. I like who was it that we were looking at recently that was like... There was a developer for a company that disappeared for like years, and they came back, and it turns out they were running a fucking a credit card scam. I can't remember who it was though. It was like a really famous developer. I don't know. I played Eternal Sonata when like back in the day, and I remember dropping it for some reason. I think I got halfway through the game and I dropped it, and I don't remember why I dropped it. I think I just found it boring. But like people are always like, oh, I think Eternal Sonata is really good, and I'm like, I don't remember it being that fun, but yeah, I think it's a very 5 out of 10 video game. I remember it being very fucking slow is the main thing. Hello Ilya. Hello Prototype as well. Sorry, I missed like 5 people. Oh well. He resurfaced a few years later working on some mobile browser game for one of his friends' company, yeah. What is the fucking... I'm trying to remember who the guy is. Oh, it was Quintet, right. One of the lead guys behind Quintet like just disappeared from the face of the earth, and people were like, what the fuck happened to this guy? And then he like reappeared, and it turns out he had been running a like credit card pyramid scheme. And it was like, what the fuck? It's like, why is that the way? Like, why is that where he showed up again? Anyway, bam. Alright, it is corrupt. People are doing fucking fireworks again. I have to close my fucking windows. Hang on. It's because it's close to November.
Two years.
Alright, I'm back. Hello, Digi. Thank you for the 2 whole fucking years. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the resub. This is Devil May Cry 5? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? This might be fucking... Actually, no. I was going to say this might be Metal Gear Solid 5, but this is not at any point in that game. So it's not that. Yeah, oil pumps really narrows it down to every military shooter developed in the last 20 years. Have you seen fucking Black Ops 5, by the way? No, which one is it? Is it 6? The one that just came out. I was watching Gigaboots play that, and for some reason, like halfway through the campaign, they just start making you play COD Zombies. I was watching it, I was just like, the fuck happens in Call of Duty? Very strange video game to watch someone play. It's just like, you go into like a secret, they go into like a secret like compound that the like US military is running. I don't remember who's fucking running it. There's like some shit called the Cradle, and they're constantly saying like, oh, the Cradle, and then like they're trying to do like control shit, but they're doing it really badly. And then you like go in the facility, and there was like a survival horror bit in it where you fight zombies for a bit, and then you have to fight like big like oil demons for some reason. And it makes no fucking sense. I was watching it, I was like, what does this have to do with Call of Duty? I thought this game was about like shooting brown people for like 6 hours. I think the people that play those games to do that like are not gonna like this. It's just like very strange trajectory for that series, but I don't play them, so I don't care. You know, it's probably better than the fact that every Call of Duty is just about shooting brown people, to be honest. If you're just shooting like zombies in a random military base, it's probably an improvement politically. I don't know. This is, I'm gonna type Battlefield 9. What's the new Battlefield called? 5? 2, 3, 4, Hardline. Yeah, Battlefield V, sure, fuck it. It's not a Battlefield game. There's a guy wearing flannel, which does not help. This could be COD Warzone. I don't know. Call of Duty Warzone. Oh, it's a Call of Duty game. Great. Alright, time to start naming Call of Duty games. This is like, anytime this happens on Guess the Game, these are the absolute worst ones. It's having to guess which Call of Duty it is, because it could be any of them. Yeah, this is probably Modern Warfare. Is this the one where you go... Is this the Modern Warfare reboot one? Yes, it is. This is the one where you go into a Camden townhouse and you just shoot the place up. It's awful. Yeah, zombies mode is back. Every time I see news about Black Ops 6, it's like omnidirectional movement. I'm like, that doesn't mean anything to me. It's just like, that's not a real thing. But yeah, the main thing I know about this is that there is a plot point about... I'm allowed to get pissed off about this because it's set in London, right? There is a whole plot point about like, oh, London gets bombed, and then like after that they like send like the fucking Call of Duty super cops in, and they just go into like a random house in Camden, and they just you do like SWAT shit in it with like and it's like body cam footage, and like if you like you can shoot babies, and it fades to black, and then it's like, you can't do that, it's bad. But like, it's such a fuck sequence. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with video games? I was so upset at that game when it came out. I was like actually just genuinely pissed off at that entire sequence. It's just like, fuck you. Like, actually go to hell. Nightmare. Whatever, we don't have to think about it anymore. Those are like weird shadow men in the background of like something. This could be a Call of Duty game as well, is the problem. Is this Alan Wake American Nightmare? Possibly. The Taken effect doesn't look right, but that does take place in a desert. Maybe it is just that they're in the background. So let's just type American Nightmare. American Nightmare. Oh wow, it actually is American Nightmare. Alright. It doesn't look right from the distance. I think it's just because of the Taken effect in the first Alan Wake was not designed to be looked at from a distance, so this game, like, everything's like way further out. Yeah, I would have gotten it from here for sure. Have they got any there's the this is the random scientist that you talk to in the observatory, I'm pretty sure. You got any pictures of Mr. Scratch? No, of course you don't. Come on, man. You gonna do this? You're not even gonna show Ilkavilli playing Mr. Scratch was like the best part of the game. Other than the part where it plays Kasabian, you sit there for like 5 seconds like, why did they get Kasabian? It's like very odd, it's a very odd, like, needle drop. I don't understand why, because 2012, right? The Kasabian song they use is from like 2004 or some shit like that. They use Clubfoot, which it's just like, it doesn't fit at all. Very strange. This game's weird. It's also not good. I'm sorry. I love Remedy. I don't like that game. Another fucking desert game? Come on. You can't be putting so many desert games in this. Here's the thingy. What do you call it? The reticule. It's a shooter because it's got like a gun thing on it. Just Cause 5. I don't know. Is there a Just Cause 5? It's not Just Cause game. The fuck are these things? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Yeah, today is Desert Day apparently. This is definitely not Uncharted. What is going on here? What is this stuff? This is, I'm assuming it's like tank traps. They look too weird to be tank traps though. And also they look way too big. Like look how small this man is. These tank traps, these are tank traps for like tanks that are like 100 feet tall. Like, they look like a graphics glitch, yeah. I think this could be a Battlefield, yeah. This one looks like a Battlefield. I'm just gonna type like Battlefield 5. Fuck it, these all look the fucking same. Wow, it actually was Battlefield 5. Alright, I told you, they all look the fucking same. Is Battlefield 5 a World War II game? I guess it is. What the fuck is these things then? Weird, whatever. New objective, seize anti-air gun. God, I think everyone who was born around a certain period had a period of time in their like childhood where they played a lot of military shooters. These are so, I can't believe the military shooters have been the exact same for like the past like 20 years. It's unbelievable. They just don't evolve. That's Final Fantasy 9. Easy. That one's so easy. Come on. I know exactly which screen this is. This is the I don't know what to call it, like the plaza in Alexandria. It's like the very first screen where you take control of Vivi. The second screen is the one where it's like the really high shot. But yeah, it's like this is the spot where, actually, is it the first screen? I think the first screen where you take control of Vivi is that like high view shot, but you can run back and see this one either way. This is the tower you climb up to get on the rooftops. That is you are doing Meteo. I think there is like a fake spell you do during the play, and I think that's like Meteo or something, and you can cast it on people. Well, that's obviously just Vivi, but he's got his eyes closed. This is the road. I think this is on disc 2, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. What's the GIF? Yeah, it's your SFX command. Oh, it's just this bit. I don't know if this is true. I always remember people saying that if you say, like, he has this bit, right, where he's like, our mission to kidnap the heir to the throne, and he like asks you to like fill in the blanks, and if you get it wrong enough times, apparently Ruby runs in and gets mad at you. I always remember hearing that rumor, but I'm not, I don't have enough time in my life to actually do that, so I don't know if it's true or not. I just remember that specific rumor about that bit. I don't know. This is like a Splinter Cell or some shit. It's like a modern Splinter Cell, maybe. Actually, is it? Do they make Splinter Cell? This looks too good to be a Splinter Cell, actually. Is this like a Tom Clancy's Ghost? What Tom Clancy games came out recently? I don't know. Hi, Zoe. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? I need a tail emote. Here's the problem, right? The problem with like, oh, I decided to be a bear. I didn't decide to be a bear. I was born like this. The problem is that fucking bear tails are really short, so I can't really do much. There's not much tail to go on there, but I really want a tail emote, so maybe just do it anyway. Fuck it. Is this the RoboCop game? That's actually a good call. Because that RoboCop game, yeah, if you like look at the backgrounds in that RoboCop game, they're like kind of actually pretty good. Because it's made by like the company that made it is like they make like light gun games or some shit like that. Okay, that's not a Robocop game because that's in like the fucking swamp. This is Resident Evil 7. Are there trailers in that? I think, no, there are trailers in that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's Resident Evil 7. I was like, is there... Because yeah, the problem is, right, I have a really short tail and I also have a skirt on, so you never get to see the fucking tail, and I can't think of any way to like get the tail into... I'm always trying to sneak it into pictures. It's because I'm like, well, I have to somehow. Oh, it's the... This puzzle's weird. Like, this is just an object and you rotate it and eventually it looks like a bird in like the shadow. It's kind of a funny puzzle. This is the chainsaw fight. I don't like this game. This game sucks. All the memorable parts of this game happen in like the first 2 hours and it just keeps going for like another 6 and you're like, fucking whatever. This game's boring. I don't like it. But now every Resident Evil is just gonna be like this. I don't know. Like Zero, like, yeah, I actually, unironically, I do like RE6 more than 7. It's more memorable. More stupid shit happens in 6 because you're like, this is terrible, but I can't look away. It's like insane. But like, yeah, like, I just don't like the new direction they're taking RE games. This is Descent. I'm a fucking god at this. I just see like, I saw like this fucking square and I was like, that's the ceiling lights in Descent. I think this thing up here is like the shield power up, I think, possibly. I played this as a kid. I played a lot of Descent as a kid. And also, I just want to point out, I played a lot of Descent as a kid and also I have motion sickness. So that didn't go very well. I didn't get very far in Descent. And I'm really worried about playing this game nowadays because I think I would instantly vomit. I don't know. I don't think it would go very well for me. This is the Mobius game that I can't remember the name of. It's like S something. It starts with an S. The fuck is this game called? Hang on a sec. I'm gonna Google Mobius game and I'm just gonna use the first result that comes up. Mobius Empire Rising. That's not it. It's like a surfing game. What the fuck is this game called? I actually don't remember. What the fuck is this game called? Yeah, it's not even coming up. Sable, that's it. I've never seen anyone play this and I don't know anything about it. I just know it as the game. It's not Sable. Okay, never mind. I just remember this as the game that is like inspired by the Mobius art style, and so they have these like this like cell shaded look to it that's actually really nice. But it's not that game. What is this actually? This is a half pipe, isn't it? This is a chill exploration game. I think that's why I don't hear anyone talk about it, because you know, it's not a game that you are like having a life-changing experience about. It's just like a game where you chill out and look at it, you know. The main thing I remember about Descent, right, is I always find it fascinating that like you would beat the mission, quote unquote, by like destroying the main generator or whatever, and then you would have to escape from the base, which is always really funny to me because I would never know where the exit was because I never checked beforehand. And so like I would always fucking die on the escape. Extremely silly video game. It's also really funny to me that it was Volition. Like the people that made Descent eventually went on to become Volition, so they had the rights to it. And then Volition got shut down, so I don't know who the fuck owns Descent anymore. Thanks, Embracer, scumbags. This might be the Rogue Prince of Persia. Rogue Prince of Persia. What is that game called? Rogue Prince of Persia? Rogue... What the hell is this game called? Prince of Tennis, form the strongest team. That's it. I don't think Rogue Prince of Persia is in here. What is that game called? The Rogue... like... Rogue... I don't think that game's in here, so I guess it's not that. What even... That is actually the name. It's just called The Rogue Prince of Persia. It's such a bad name. I'm sorry to the people who made Dead Cells. That is not a good game name for a video game. 87% means it's pretty good though. I mean, it's not this because it's not in the systems. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is it just like Rogue? Yeah, no results found. If I just type Rogue, Assassin's Creed Rogue, well, no Rogue Agent, Rogue Ops. Yeah, it's not in here. Rogue Trip Vacation 2012 is in here though. Maybe it's just too new because it isn't early access, right? Yeah, I typed the Rogue as well. It doesn't come up, so I don't think it is that game at all. Dead Cells made by 2 companies. Just yeah, there was like some weird fucking thing about that where it was like it was they were like, oh, we're working on the Rogue Prince of Persia now, so we're shutting down development on Dead Cells, and the other company had to be like, well, I guess they shut us down. We can't do anything about it. It was weird. Ollie Ollie World? I've never heard of Ollie Ollie World. Ollie Ollie 2, welcome to Ollywood. Wow, it is Ollie Ollie World. Is this a fucking, like, this is like a side-scrolling, like, you're on a skateboard game. This does not look like a skateboard game at all. Okay, well, there you are. There's the skateboarding. Yeah, like, none of these screenshots have, like, a guy skateboarding in it. Like, you kind of get it from this half pipe and then, like, this, like, Bob Burnquist-ass ramp. You would not skate on this ramp. You would fucking eat shit and die instantly. That is not a smooth surface, but it's a video game, so... I don't know. I don't know anything about Lily. Oh god, what? This looks really familiar. It's got square clouds. The square clouds thing, this is like a Nintendo game or some shit, isn't it? It's like a DS game, Super Paper Mario. That sounds right. I don't know the difference between any of these Paper Mario games. Wow, it is Super Paper Mario. Okay. All these Paper, I can't tell the difference between any of these Paper Mario games until they hit the fucking HD games, because they all look the same to me because I haven't played any of them. It's like a side scroller instead of a... I don't know how this works. Because I thought like Paper Mario was like a... It's like sort of 3D. You have like platforming and stuff like that, but it's in like a kind of 3D-ish space. So you can move up and down. There is like a Z-axis. Is Super Paper Mario just like a regular ass like platformer with like no Z-axis at all? Super's the one where it's just a Mario game with a vague amount of RPG tapes to it. Interesting. The first one that people were like, oh, this... I do hear that a lot about Paper Mario. Just people being like, well, I don't count this one. Let me just... Is Deadlock in here? Nope. Okay, it's not Deadlock. This is like the exact aesthetic of like the shitty like textures in that game combined with like the grass. But I don't think the grass in that game looks like that anyway. It has the story that makes you cry. They say that about every fucking Nintendo game though. Remember when fucking Mario Odyssey came out and then the ending of that game is that Mario and Bowser are like trying to offer Peach flowers and she goes, no, I'm going on holiday instead. And people were like, this is the most woke game ever made. Nintendo have made the ultimate feminism game. And it's like, what? Why is Bowser even in contention? He kidnapped her. Like, it makes no fucking sense. It's the fucking nonsense ending. Just like, like watching that happen and just being like, having seen the ending, I was just like, what? Okay, this makes no fucking sense. Is this Overwatch? I don't know. I don't care. It's not Overwatch. Okay. Oh, it's an open world game of some kind though. This is a big marker and it's got a distance marker on it. Not yet rated. This is some like early access shit, isn't it? It's like Craftopia or some shit. What happened there? Uh-oh. I pressed F12 and it opened the thing. And I accidentally like full screened it. Craftopia isn't in here? Pal World. I don't care. Whatever. Wow, it actually was Pal World. How could I have possibly guessed from this? This fucking perfect like flat scene. How are you supposed to get Pal World from that? Come on. Remember the like month straight of people posting about Power World where it's like you have to support Power World to take down the Nintendo monopoly because they, you know, Just a bunch of people who only play Pokemon discovering a game that wasn't made by Nintendo and then being like, we have to... Yeah, they can't show the PALs. I don't know. The PAL World's discourse was so stupid. That game looks terrible. Dumb. Dumb, stupid, bad video game. Wasting my time. Yeah, there's plenty of indie JRPG. There's already plenty. What was the fucking... Is it... It's like Temtem or some shit like that, right? There's like RPGs trying to make like Pokemon games you can go and support, but apparently Pal World is the one that everyone has to do it. Just nonsense. There's Cassette Beasts. Isn't that a Pokemon game? I don't know enough about this kind of thing. This is this looks like an upscaled N64 game. Because it's like kind of blurry, but the textures are too high quality for it to be an actual N64 game, and then like these surfaces are too straight. So my first guess is Banjo-Kazooie. And they got the screenshots from the... Alright, it's not. I was gonna say, it was like, my first guess would be Banjo-Kazooie, and they got the screenshots from like the Rare Replay collection or some shit like that. Or like the Xbox 360 arcade release. But actually looking at it, because yeah, on this one, like there's something. Cell shading over here. Oh god, I'd have to name games with cell shading in them. So this is probably a 3DS game then, if I had to guess. Yeah, it could be a 3DS game, yeah. I have no idea what Sakura Samurai is. Whose blue feet are these? Hang on. It's not Pokemon Unite. I don't know anything about the 3DS is the problem. I know codename Steam because it's cringe. Remember codename Steam? I keep hitting the fucking inspector. I got James Bond 2 codename Robocop comes up first. PSP? Oh man, Jeanne d'Arc. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe that was fucking right. I saw PSP and I was like, all right, time to name the first PSP game that comes up like in my brain that isn't like a franchise that anyone would recognize. And I went Jeanne d'Arc. All right, time to type in. I want to point out I've never seen this game I've never seen this game like ever. I literally have never seen gameplay footage of Jeanne d'Arc. I don't know what kind of game. Okay, it's a strategy game. All right, it's one of these. Level 5 made Jeanne d'Arc? Okay, I thought it was a fucking Nicholas game. All right. We have to name a console that can do multiplies. Is this special stage on Sonic 2? Oh, it could actually be, couldn't it? I guess, yeah, it probably is Sonic 2, actually. Sonic 2. Oh, it is Sonic 2. Wow. I was looking at this, I was like, this has to be like a more modern game, surely, because like they've got like a multiplier going on here. Could the Genesis do multiplies? I don't think it could. Sonic and Tails jumping. Hang on. Sonic is all the way up here. he's not in that damn screenshot. It's just Tails. Oh god. XCOM 2. I don't know. It's not XCOM 2. Metacritic score 63%. Uh-oh. Wait, that's a Metropolis sign. Is this fucking Suicide Squad or some shit like that? Oh my god, it is Suicide Squad. Alright, I just... I was like, I read half of it. I was like, Tropical? No, it's probably a Metropolis sign. And I just named the first game I could think of that was set in Metropolis or thereabouts. This game's a fucking nightmare. This game's so bad. Watching, obviously I haven't played it myself. I've only watched other people play it, but this is such a... What the fuck? Yeah, just going entirely off of Metropolis and just like the fact that it looks so bland. I watched someone play this game and there was literally a bit of it doing like an epic slow motion walk away to like licensed music bit. And it was just like, I can't believe this game is real. There's no way. Yeah, hi, Poison Ivy's iconic ice fire axe. I think my friend made that tweet, which is really funny to think about. The fact that that's the thing that everyone associates with the Suicide Squad now. This is a weird color palette, and it's throwing me off a little bit. This must be an MS-DOS. This has to be like CGA color palette, right? I'm trying to think about it. Because like this specific combination of like cyan and like, is it cyan? Like this weird gray and like cyan type colors. I feel like that's a very CGA color palette. It could be NES though, that is true, that's the problem. Hello Crappy Username, how's it going? I used to have it like ages ago, but the problem was that it, like every time I would do it, it would just like bring the entire fucking stream to a halt. And I kind of got sick of doing it, so I just took it away. Also, I was having like self-esteem problems at the time, so I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I just turned it off. That was like over a year ago though, at this point, surely. That's blue? It probably is CGI then. Wolfenstein. Let's try Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein 3D. This is, oh. What the fuck? What the fuck is this game? Yeah, it's like, Police Quest 2 maybe? Oh, I was thinking of, what is the game? It's like a point and click game where it starts in a, you're like in a school and you're like in class or something like that. But maybe it's, I think that has like way higher fidelity graphics than this. So I don't think it is that. I think that might be Zack McCracken. No, that's Willie Beamish. No, yeah, you're right. That's it, yeah. The only thing I know about Zack McCracken is reading an article someone wrote about how they fucking hate Zack McCracken. I've actually seen that game. Alright, Police Quest 2. Because yeah, this is definitely like, what is that? What is the engine called? Like, this is the Sierra like engine from like their early engine from when they made like King's Quest and shit like that. And I think Police Quest. This is the Police 2. In Pursuit of the Death Angel? Is that what it's called? Oh, it's just Police Quest 1. Okay. Yeah, DOS and Amiga. Yeah, so this has to be CGA graphics then, because of the fucked up color palette of the whole thing. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say, is this the fucking... I completely misread this. I was like, is this like the save state screen on Scum VM? But no, it's a road. 987. This would have been around the time when they remade King's Quest 1. I used to play King's Quest 2 at some point. I used to like rope Voxandra into playing King's Quest 2 with me. Is this game good? It's about the cops, so I don't really want to play it. Ever. I think the cops can fuck off. It's really funny to me that this is what Sierra made, is like Police Quest of all things. The ultimate cringe game. The game where you play as the cops. It's insane. Oh. Yeah, any CGA game with perspective, this is... this looks fucked up. This could be like a PS2 game, or it could be... One second, I'm just gonna type. Okay, it's not that right. Oh my god, I'm really getting fucking hit by being tired. It's like really taking out of me. I gotta play Koudelka. I'm gonna die otherwise. The shit like remember to put on your seatbelt or shut the door or whatever, so it could be funny. But yeah, also Just Cause, also all cops are bastard. I was gonna say all cops are bastard, and then someone typed Just Cause, and my brain combined them. Could this be Just Cause actually? This does look like, is his name Rico? I know that the first Just Cause is like kind of fucked up looking. It is not Just Cause. Green dots on the radar are yo. Oh god, is this like Mercenaries? Or some shit like that? It is not... It's not Mercenaries. Oh my god, what is this game? I've seen this before, but I can't remember what it is. This is some shit like sci-fi third-person shooter on like the late PS2, early 360 era. Is it an Xbox exclusive? Wait, no, it totally is an Xbox exclusive. Oh god, is this fucking Armed and Dangerous? No, this is not Armed and Dangerous. It doesn't have the right UI, I don't think. Armed and Dangerous looks way fucked up. Mind Jack? I don't think this is Mind Jack. I think that's an Xbox 360 game, isn't it? Trying to think of like I'm trying to think of like Xbox exclusives. As the one person who owns an Xbox. Actually, I completely forgot to bring it up, right? I've actually got my Xbox hooked up to output HDMI, so if I just bought a capture card, I could play Xbox games. On my old childhood Xbox, I had to take the clock capacitor out before it like exploded. So I need to like sort that out, but I need to look into capture cards because I need one that has pass-through because I only have space on my desk to have one. Oh, Brute Force, that's it. Yeah, this is like a LucasArts games or some shit like that, isn't it? Yeah. Digital Anvil? Never mind. But no, this is the game that has like the weird cover on it. There's just like posterized like picture of these two fuckers, isn't it? Is this a LucasArts game? Hang on a sec, I need to double check this. There's something about this game. Oh well, that just told me what hacking Brute Force attack is. Brute Force game. No, I'm thinking of a different game. Right, Brute Force is this game. Right, I was thinking of, I don't know what I was thinking of. I think I was thinking of, whatever, doesn't matter. This is the cover of Brute Force. Dangerous alone, deadly together. And he's got this weird fucking man on it. I don't know what game I was thinking of. The plot is so, the plot summary on Wikipedia is so long for this game. What the fuck? Brute Force is the distinction of being the last game developed by Digital Anvil. The studio was closed down officially on 2006. In 2006? It came out in 2003. What the fuck are they doing for 3 years? And they got sucked into fucking Microsoft Redmond. When are they gonna put Kokuto Chojin on this fucking thing? I feel like, here's the thing, right? Because this is why I really want to play Xbox games. I feel like Xbox is like the huge blind spot that literally everyone has. Like literally no one knows anything about like most of the games on the Xbox, like Voodoo Vince and shit like that. Like you can play Voodoo Vince on Steam. No one knows about anything about that fucking game because it's just like, why would I know anything about it? It's on the Xbox. This is a completely unhelpful screenshot. Second Sight, I don't know. Let's just type whatever, the first thing I could think of. It's not Second Sight. This is some Star Wars shit. Look at this. Is this KOTOR? Yep, Sakura Taisen. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, let's do the second one. Wow, it was the second one. You see stupid ass like things here? If you see shitty like really dumb looking like strip lights at the bottom of this and like the floor like blends into the wall a little bit, that's a fucking Star Wars wall. Just guess Star Wars. I haven't played KOTOR 2 because I played KOTOR 1 and it was so, I played it as a kid and it was just boring as fuck. I think the first game is terrible, but everyone always says that this one's way better, but I don't trust them because it's still fucking KOTOR. I've heard the rant about Voodoo Vince and Blinks the... Oh yeah, Blinks the Time Sweeper. I should stream that at some point. Yeah, Xbox... I brought it up before. Xbox emulation is still not there. And like, progress on it is extremely slow because they only post updates in their fucking Discord and they don't update anyone else. And it's like, stop posting shit on Discord and put it somewhere else where people can actually read it. I'm getting a thing here telling me to give them money. Is this... It's not Quantum Break. Okay. Oh, it's fucking... Oh. Is this Zenless? Fuck off. Shit game. Kiss my ass. I saw the yellow in the reflection and like the shape of the box. Like that shape of box is actually in... Quantum Break, and I was like, is this Quantum Break? It doesn't look like Quantum Break, but I guess I'll just guess it. One horny guy kept like making rude comments about my female PC. What the? Cool, great. Yeah, that's the thing, right? GitHub is right there. They have a GitHub. They never update the fucking GitHub. Like, most of the updates on GitHub are them closing, like, issues because they're repeats or whatever. It's just like, whatever. This could be like this is probably a LucasArts game, right? Because of like the art style of this shit. I'm just gonna type like, I was gonna think of the first LucasArts game I can think of, like Full Throttle maybe. I don't think it is Full Throttle, but nope. Just Full Throttle. All right, it's not Full Throttle. It does look like a. Oh, actually, no. This is Day of the Tentacle, isn't it? Possibly. It's not Day of the Tentacle. Okay, I'm just making shit up. Never mind. It's a SNES or Genesis game. I was just like, this looks so much like a fucking one of those games. I thought this was like the Time Tunnel, but it's not. Earthworm Jim? Yeah, it probably is Earthworm Jim, isn't it? Is Earthworm Jim on SNES? I guess it probably is. Because people remember Earthworm Jim. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? Not Earthworm Jim. People always say the Neverhood is good, and I don't want to play that game. I don't want to touch that game with like a fucking 500-foot pole, because Ten Maple is a fucking weirdo. So, this is Yoshi's Island, probably. Oh wait, no. What's the N64 one of these? It's like Yoshi's Story. Fuck. Franchise Mario. God damn it. Today is like a list of me grudges, yeah. Whichever one, Neverhood or Everhood, whichever. I think Everhood is the new one, right? By unrelated people. Whichever one of those is the one that's by Doug Ten Maple. I don't have any problem with the one that is like the Undertale-esque video game, because I don't have any interest in it. Yeah, Everhood is the not Undertale that I see people get mad at and I just don't care about, so I don't pay attention to that. Yoshi's... Hang on a minute, is this fucking screenshot got fucking... Is the screenshot filtered? The screenshot has a filter on it. Unless this is just like an N64 game. I need to... Hang on. Yoshi's Island. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. All the fucking Mario games look exactly the same. Original platform DS? Oh my god. Is this Yoshi's Island DS? Fuck you. Kiss my fucking ass. Fucking stupid. That's why it looks filtered, because it's on the DS. I thought Yoshi's Island DS was a port of Yoshi's Island. Literally, I thought this game was literally just Yoshi's Island, but ported, because they did like Super Mario Advance 4 Super Mario Advance 2 Mario Brothers 4 or some shit like that, right? It's a full sequel. They did it's an Artoon game? What are you talking about? They did possibly the worst possible like marketing for this game ever, because I've thought for like 15 years or whatever since this game came out that this was a port. I know Artoon is not Art Ding, but also Artoon, really? The fucking Swords of Destiny guys? Artoon's why people don't like this. I wonder why. Was this the same year? Because 2006, I think this was the same year as Swords of Destiny, which is a thing that I can only say on this channel and nowhere else, because I played for it. I played that game on stream and it sucked. Is this the one with the really bad music? I thought the really bad music was from the N64 game, and the point of it was that it's like there are a bunch of children playing instruments or something like that. That's the only thing I know. Is that people always bring up the oh, that's the 3DS one? Okay. Because yeah, I know people always bring up like the Yoshi music, where it's like a bunch of instruments being played completely out of tune, and it's like very obviously just like a funny bit they're doing. And then people are like, this is the worst music ever. I can't believe they would put this in a game. And it's like, you know, it's supposed to be like that, right? Very, I don't know. That thing's really odd. I always find that strange. That's a brick wall. It's a very nice brick wall, though. Doesn't really tell me anything about the game, though. This, like, the wall merging into this looks really weird, though. which makes me think, oh, the zoom is like really freaking out there, which makes me think this is like a 2014 or 15 era video game. I don't know. The Berlin Wall arcade, yeah, wall sim. I don't think this is, no, Sinking City is not. I thought Sinking City was like a top-down game. Or am I thinking, no, that's Sunless Sea, isn't it? What is Sinking City? I don't know. Am I a real wall connoisseur? Absolutely not. It does look Stalkers, yeah. It looks like it would be like Stalker or something, right? Because like it's very obviously just a photo texture. But I don't know why they would show this specific texture. Is this texture famous for some reason? Sinking City is blue. Okay. I'm gonna guess Stalker Clear Skies. And I'm gonna be able to type completely wrong. Is it Clear Sky? Is it just not in here? Are you gonna make me type the fucking dots? You are gonna make me type the dots. Fuck you. Alright, it's not a Stalker game. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, alright, this is this would be like 2006-ish period because they're using photo textures, but there's no normal map. And the geometry is all fucked up. So this is like 2004 to 2006 era kind of video game, I would guess. This shadow is like really like anti-alias though, so maybe it's more recent. Yeah, Sinking City, it's like Frogwares or something, isn't it? Would this be Pathologic? I think Pathologic is blurrier than this, but it could be that. It could be Pathologic 2. Metacritic score 81 seems too high for the original Pathologic. That seems like a game that critics would not enjoy. But I can't tell what this thing is. Is this like a guy? I think this is just a guy. Yeah, Pathologic would not have an 81 is what I'm thinking. Red circle underneath? Oh, right. I couldn't fucking see it. Literally, I was staring and I was like, what is this weird shape here? Like, I could only see this specific bit here. The rest of it just like blends completely into the rest of it, so I couldn't see it. It could be someone grabbing another guy. Is this like Company of Heroes or something? I don't think it is Company of Heroes. Yeah, it's definitely not Company of Heroes. Original platform PC. Oh god. It's The Witch. I was staring and I was like, wait, this guy has white hair and he's holding a sword and he's got gloves on. That's probably just Geralt. Alright, easy. Yeah, Pathologic doesn't have stuff like a marker underneath the guy. Why is there a marker underneath this thing? I need to play The Witcher 1, clearly. Alright, well, that's just the fucking, the medallion, so. There he is, it's Geralt. 2007? Yeah, that sounds about right, actually, in terms of, like, time period. Because I know that the first Witcher is, like, really fucked up and janky, and then, like, the second Witcher is, like, CJ Projekt Red got tons of money, and they just made, like, an insane technical achievement type video game. Is it in the old Neverwinter Nights engine? That's why it looks fucked up? That's awesome. It's so... They turned it into this? That's bizarre. That's kind of impressive, actually. I love how fucked the combat looks like in this game. Just like how like janky it is. It's great. I love video games. That is Oddworld. Abe's Odyssey. This is the screen. This is during the Slig trial, isn't it? When you're doing the trials? Yeah. This exact screen is the thing in the background while you're like riding the Slig. That's the only thing I remember. I've played like 60% of this game, but I didn't finish it. This is the background right at the start of the game somewhere. I don't actually remember where. It's like one of the really early screens though. That's the cutscene. Genre cinematic platformer. It sure fucking is. This game is so fucking hard. This game is so hard. What's the video? Is it you just getting obliterated by these things? This is like, actually, this exact screen, I know exactly where this screen is, right? On the very first screen in the game, there is a secret entrance. but it's like there is a barrel in the foreground, so you have to like know to stand in front of the barrel and just press down. It's like such a fucking silly like placement for one of them. It's so funny. Alright, we got that one. That was easy. Oh, it's the last one. We ran out. Flashlight. Oh god, this is like a modern horror game set in a... This is Outlast 2. This is the bit in Outlast 2 where you're in a school. It's not Outlast 2. Okay, good. I fucking hate Outlast 2. I don't know what this is then. Metacritic score not rated. Oh god, this is like a fucking early access game or something. SCP game? Maybe. Is there an SCP game? Secret Laboratory. Wait, Containment Breach is the famous one, isn't it? Okay, it's not that. What does it say? It says something test. Silt test. Is it the other SCP game and it just didn't come up as like a... Okay, yeah, SCP just didn't come up as like a franchise for some reason. It comes up as franchise Mario if you get a Yoshi game, but if you type SCP in, it's the other SCP game and it doesn't count as a franchise, I guess. What? Are they allowed to make an SCP game? I thought the whole deal with SCP was that it was like not owned by anyone. And like people got really mad at Control because they were like using concepts from... They were like using the broad concept of SCP and making their own thing. And people got really upset about it. Because they were like, oh, well, SCP is like not a... You know, it's like a community effort, which is like, you know, fair enough. This one's free? Okay, that's probably... That's probably why I don't hear much about it then. Doesn't give you the hint. Yeah, it's just there's no hint. Anyway, we caught up. I'm out of you can't see the arrow. It's like all the way down here. I'm like fucking falling the fuck asleep. I'm gonna hit the snooze button in the middle of fucking Koudelka. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try and stay up. It'll be fine. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, give me like 10 seconds to go to the bathroom quickly. Alright. Oh, wait. No one's gonna know what I'm talking about here, right? No one's gonna get this, but... Descent... Not Descent. I fucking read Descent in chat, and then my brain was like, time to talk about Descent, which is not what I meant. Fucking Factorio made maybe one of the funniest changes ever, and it doesn't mean anything to anyone. But... the way that boilers... So they changed the fluid system in the game, and... the way that you do power in that game for... Ooh, ow. One of the ways you do power in that game is using steam power, right? So you have boilers and you put fuel in them and they make steam, right? The ratio for that used to be that it would be... You could run 20 boilers from a single, like, offshore pump. So you have, like, a thing called the offshore pump and it just pulls water infinitely out of, like, just any body of water you can find. Which is funny because you can find like tiny little puddles and you can put an offshore pump in it or just infinitely pump water. But they changed that because they changed the fluid system. They were like, do you know what? Fuck it. We're going to make it... We're just going to like simplify this whole process, right? It's not 20 anymore. You can get a single offshore pump and then you can put 200 boilers on it. And it will work for all of them. And it's like, what the fuck? So many... Like, why is the ratio 1 to 200 now? It's so many boilers, and I keep forgetting it's like that. So I set up a thing, and I was like, wait, I don't need to make this that small. So like, you can make like a really big power plant right at the start of the game. And if you can fuel it, you can make so much fuel. I have so many updates in Duck Station I haven't done. They made a bunch of other changes as well. They made like a really cool change where some of the technologies you don't have to research in a lab anymore. They just do it as you're like, as you are like crafting items, which is really good because it means that you don't have to research the steel axe anymore. You just get it basically. It threw you a bone. How's Scout's How's it going? Do I remember what we were doing in Koudelka last time? I'm trying to remember. There was the whole thing with the plates, I think. Like, there was a stone tablet, and we had to, like, pour water into it for some reason, and that would, like, loosen it, and then we got something out of that. I don't think that's what we were doing last time, was it? I think we did more than that. You can tell I'm fucking tired as fuck of, like, trying to, like, process things, and my brain is just like, nope, I don't want to do any of this. We want to boot this too. I guess I'll do a fresh boot. It always defaults to saving a save state, and I always forget to not tell it to not do that, but I was gonna say, where is it? There we go. I am fucking ready to hibernate. Alright, get out of here. Don't have to change anything there. I need a new fucking... I almost call it heads up display. I need a new layout because I'm not using that Twitter anymore. I fucking ditched Twitter. So I don't have the funny at anymore. It's just my regular at. Because I don't have to contest with crypto weirdos to keep it. Which is why I ditched it last time. Okay, if I remember correctly, this game is like kind of quiet. It's like 16-ish. That might be okay. Wow. I need to update my layout anyway because it's like over 2 years old now at this point, and I could probably do better. But uh-oh, hang on. That's fine. It's because I what was it? The Macabre game title, I think. It's because I changed the memory card to the one that had the Silent Hill save on it. Yeah, there we go. Well, the account, no. The account wasn't dead. The problem was that a crypto scam started, and the crypto scam's account was one letter off of my one. So tons of people, because my account is one that sounds more natural, because theirs was Bear Eats Salmon. There was 2 S's there. So because my one sounded more natural, people would type my one in, and I would get tons of ads about some stupid fucks who were like, "Oh, there's an awesome crypto scam going on. Let's all get in on it." And like I got sick of it, and I changed my at, and I like parked that account so that people couldn't like steal it or anything like that. And then like a week later, it all suddenly stopped for mysterious reasons, as in they cashed out and they fucked off. Dumbest sequence of events that ever happened to me. Whatever, I'm done with Twitter now anyway, so I don't have to worry about any of that shit. Alright, can we remember where I was in Koudelka? Can my sleepy ass survive like 3 hours of this game? What a classic Twitter moment. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're in the archives. I was gonna say, why can I move? You have to press a button to... Yeah, because there's this thing here, which is like a plant with a pulse growing from it for some reason. Map. Right, we have the whole map of the... I almost call it the castle. It's a church. We have the whole church map now. I think, yeah, we got the red... If I remember correctly, we got the red key. We need to go find the... There was like the dolls that we had to use to like get the green key. Because they're holding a green key and they won't let go of it. And we have to return the dolls. Remember correctly? Something like that. Yeah, not Drakengard Wiki. It was the Buried Salmon account. I had to like park it to make sure no one stole it. You know what's funny as well is that after that happened, the crypto scam realized that everyone was getting the name wrong, so they changed the fucking fish to trout. And it was like, that's completely wrong. But okay. Alright, so items, tool. Let me look in tools. What have I got? Because yeah, we have Valna's doll. We need the other doll somehow. What was I doing at this point in the game though? I don't actually remember. This was the... Okay, the door's there. I think the game was really quiet, yeah, because this is the door that we had to use the statues on to get into, right? Something like that? No, this is the door that we had to... No, that was the door that we had to use the statues on, yeah, and then there's this. I think this goes back to the start of the game? Question mark? Now we're in the triangular hallway. Okay, now we're here. I do not fucking remember what we were doing in this game. Uh-oh. Oh well. Do bears have anything at all to do with trout? I'm not in like pop culture, I don't think. They probably do eat trout, but... Oh, I'm going to the fight. Okay. Let's see if I can, after 2 weeks of not playing this game, and also... I'm like in go to bed mode. See if I can remember what the fuck we were doing. Could he always move this far? I guess because his agility went up, right? Shoot that guy. Yeah, bears will eat whatever the fuck they want to. They may. I found out actually researching, because I had to research for the bear RPG or whatever. When I say research, I meant I skimmed the Wikipedia page for quick info. Apparently, like bears mostly eat like roots out of the ground and shit like that. And that's where they get most of their food from. Or like, there's like one type of bear that just eats moths. And that's how they get most of their like nutrition. It's very odd. You check it out, it's free and it's not, but I only I've made like 2 tweets in 2009, yeah. Explode. Everything in this game takes so long because you have to load all the effects in and out. How loud is the game, by the way? It might be too loud. I also need to turn the alerts down because if an alert goes off, it's just going to blow everyone's ears out. Alright, there we go. Might be fine. I'm not sure. Bears having a diet that basically makes them large raccoons, yeah. What was I leveling in this game even? I don't remember. Sound seems good? Okay. Let's just do this. I don't know. Sure. Sure? Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Yeah, whiskey. Isn't whiskey the revive item? They really throw whiskeys at you. Black bears love to hoover up acorns, yeah. Alright, there was this. And this had the Greek letters, and then we had to use that to get into the safe. And that gave us... What did that give us? I don't even remember. We got something out of that. There was like the letters, right? That were like addressed to the daughter? Something like that. Many people are saying that bears are just big raccoons. Well, I wasn't close enough to the door. I was like, why isn't X not doing anything? It's because I wasn't even close enough to the door. Some of these steps you have to press X to go up or down. Some of them just do it automatically, which is not always consistent about it. There is clearly like a... Is there a thing here? It looks like there is like a polygonal object at my feet, but I can't interact with it. A bit loud on my end. I see the whole damn hive, yeah, exactly. Uh oh. I love every time every time a cutscene plays, it like shows the fucking title of the game in the corner like it's an anime stinger. You see the interior room through a crack in the wall. It looks like a church of some kind. However, usual plant blocks you from going further. Okay. Is there an item that... Doesn't it look like there's an item like right here? If I press X, nothing happens. Like, there's nothing there. Oh no, it's these fuckers. What did these guys die to? I don't actually remember. Was it Megalith? The pistol is out of ammo, which means I need to go in here, and I now remember I had to like switch to my gun because I had so much ammo and I wasn't using it, and I was like, well, this is just take up inventory space, so I guess I'll just start using guns. Sure. I thought that was going to be an AoE. I don't know how AoEs work in this game. Because like sometimes you can AoE them, but I think maybe it's like if they're literally adjacent to each other. It's weird. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Alright. I'll live. How close can you get? You can't get any closer. Alright. What was it? Was it Giza? I think it was Giza, right? I like Amicus. This music is really good. It's like a... It's funny, right? Because apparently the battle track is like 10 minutes long. It just keeps going. And like the music is constantly shifting, which is really fascinating. And the game is on 4 tracks, which means they just replicated the file 4 times. There we go, James leveled up. You can do with some agility. Do you give me enough fucking stuff? Oh my god. Alright, cool, thanks. Yeah, kaiju movie for bees. I'm gonna assume that that is not an item that I can pick up, and I'm just going insane. One of these buttons? No, there is no, like, map shortcut.
What the? What's that bell?
What the?
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints Day.
Oh no! Does this normally happen?
The spiritual energy is coming together. What power? It's like a monster.
What the? Oh, awesome. Whoa, look at this guy.
What? What's happening? This can't be.
Uh-oh. Oh no, is our party split up? What about...
No!
What about our friend Koudelka? crazy fucking demon. I got to fight this thing. I love... okay, I guess I am gonna fight this thing because they're playing the boss music. I love the whole thing of just being like, oh weird, there's some bells going on. Oh no, it's Saints Day, and it just all this shit happens. It's like, oh okay. Alright, here we go. He got smaller for combat, that is true. Miss! Oh no, I'm fucked. Bet he can't take damage from magic at all. Is that missed? I could fortify in. I think fortifying in actually does help with this. Yeah, he's not going to take damage from magic, I don't think. That's a problem because Koudelka is all magic. He's not coming over here though, so... shoot him with the gun. Miss as well. I don't think I'm hitting him with anything. What if this is a bit and what I actually have to do is find the key that lets me escape. Triangle. It looks like I was right, and it's just a bit where they expect you to see how strong it is and just leave. I'm surprised that just worked. I wonder if you can actually fight that thing. Oh, please. Why did they put that, like, single screen there? Odd. It's like a single screen and then it switches to disc 3. Wait, huh? You put a disc swap in there? Why not just put the disc swap when you run away from the... Maybe that's like a technical... That was odd. That might be the strangest position of a disc swap I've ever seen in the video game. It's like in the middle of a hallway, basically. See a stats for a woman. Aha, here we go. Can I put more things on it? Okay, the icon's earring's been attached. I can't go round the statue. They're doing so many freaking technical leaps you don't understand, yeah. It must have been weird to like... Oh, it must have been weird to develop for like these early consoles anyway, because a lot of them are like assembly language and shit, right? So I can't imagine they were easy to like wrangle into doing what you wanted. So any game that is like really technically like impressive is like even more so. Let me do that. Let's do this. Now you call it the Icon's Ring. That is clearly a bandit, like a bangle or something, or a wristband, something like that. Not really a ring. What if I don't have these icon items? What if I'm just fucked? Uh-oh. What does that mean to fire, right? But I should also probably just use 91, huh? Her strength is very low, is the problem, so I guess I just have to focus on using magic. Bears are like large badgers, that is true. What if I start leveling these fortify like spells that I've had for ages and I just haven't bothered? Probably no point. Especially when I get to do this. And do 2,000 damage one hit, yeah. Always be wizard mode. It does seem like a complete waste of time trying to min-max. Or not min-max, what's the opposite of min-max? Don't say max-min. I don't remember what the opposite is called. problem is, if something's resistant to magic, I can't do anything with it as Koudelka, because if she's on her own for now, that means that we're a bit fucked. Oh, I can go here. There we go. It was just awkward, like, angle. Oh, we got a fucking Resident Evil ass waterfall door. All right. I'll go south here. Where does it take me? Yeah. Okay. Do I have any other icon items? I don't think I do. I think it was just the 4, right? Well, I guess we can find out. Cool. What do we got? Daniel's... Oh yeah, we have Daniel's arm. I don't know what Daniel's arm is. Who's Daniel? Mummified arm of Daniel. Oh, we have Icon's crown still. Okay. Yeah, resist the magic, but not gun. Oh, look at this fucking screen. Hell yeah. Shining with sacred light. It appears to be purified by the holy water. Oh, it's the save point. Okay. What was the deal with... There was also, like, the monk that was in, like, a... There was that one monk that was in, like, a coffin. You looked inside and the monk, like, woke up briefly. And then he went back to sleep. He was, like, a weird, like, mummified... Like, shriveled up corpse kind of guy. Very odd. Hello, Turnip Juice. How's it going? I was Monster Hunter. I had the stream open for a bit because I just had streams going on in the background. I had Gen's Monster Hunter at some point. I feel like I should be looking for the icon that I put the crown on instead of going this way. We could look at the map quickly. Around the courtyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we put all the items on them, right? So I think actually this doorway will just exit out, won't it? She'll be like, I don't want to go leave. Yeah, it's locked and can't be opened. Okay. I don't know what AKK is. What's AKK? Do I ever have like 8 streams all open? No, I stop at like 2. Sometimes 3. That's the most I ever go to. Oh, here we go. What? Koudelka. You ran in the opposite direction. That's why. I love being overstimulated. I hate being overstimulated. It's the worst. I don't know what those guys are weak to. I think these guys are weak to flare, possibly. But they like blow up, don't they? Maybe they're not. I think he made it up. Okay, well it died. So it's not a problem anymore. I think maybe Koudelka is so fast that I don't have to worry about the enemies ever attacking me because I'm in the corner. And it seems like she always goes way faster than everyone else. Or I guess that's like a bat. I was like, what is that thing? But I guess it's just like a bat. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna put... Let's put 2 points into strength just so I can possibly shoot something. I don't think there's any point. Actually, is there any point? It might just be better to just do that. Like, put it all into int. My max was 8? Oh my god. Way too many streams. Thinking about it. Do like... I have to go up to 30 agility and then just do that, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I think it's better to just go full wizard instead of like trying to put some points into strength. I don't think it's going to do anything for me. Okay, there we go. I was trying to press X, but I was like 1 pixel too high, so she didn't want to get on it. Yeah, this game's awesome. The statue's holding the holy sword Saknoth. Do you want to take Saknoth? Yes. Try as you might, you can't take Saknoth from the statue. Appears to be held in place by something. Isn't this the thing where you cannot take it if you're on the North American version? Something like that? That's a different thing? Okay. I guess maybe this one is just like a Easter egg, possibly. Because yeah, Saknoth is the company that made the game, so... Saknoth is obtainable. Well, my guess would be that I have to put the icon's crown on the icon that wants it, and then that I was assuming that was going to open the waterfall door, but maybe it'll make that statue loosen its grip on the Saknoth. I don't know. Let's see. I didn't want to save. I wanted to walk around this way. There we go. We'll run down this way. Aha! There we go. Now, did that free the Saknoth, or did it open the other thing? What the fuck is AKK? Hang on a minute. We're all just making up a franchise that no one's ever heard about. Get up there. Is Saknoth free? Nope. Well, he's got like, if you look at this statue, so she does like a... I'm like locked in place briefly. She's like thinking about it, which is odd. There was a thing by the right side of that fountain. I don't think I could see it. Because if you look at this guy, he's got like chains on him, but I don't think the chains are relevant. Don't know. Alright. Leave it alone. Yeah, Kakin's Creed. I'm gonna assume, yeah, it's probably just a thing where I can't get it yet. Because there's obviously some... Whoa, look at this guy. Oh, he's only got 1 leg. You know what that means? I'm gonna fucking obliterate him. Boing. That is kind of just a Drake sword, isn't it? Yeah. He's still alive after 2,000 damage? Okay. Oh no, he moved twice. The enemy designs in this game are so good. I love how many like unique bosses there are and shit like that. Like there's so many fucking enemy designs, it's crazy. I love the guy that is just a man who is upside down and he just walks on like the air. That one's really good. Oh good, more pistol rounds. Alright, let's get out of here. There's like a window over there. I feel like the window is probably relevant to the Saknoth, if I had to guess. Red thing by the fountain, then. Oh my god, it's so easy to accidentally walk into the camera transitions. Did the fountain turn off? Actually, no. Oh wait, no, now I see it. There's like this very white spot right here. Not wine. Is that it? I don't think that was red. Is there a red thing? What? Oh. Oh, it was lit up. Okay. I was like, what the fuck did I just pick up? But okay, yeah, it's just like red inside the water. It's like very odd. I feel like some of the things that you can interact with in this game are a bit obtuse. Because that one, like, if you stand right there, like, that's where the save point was. Yeah, your pockets are just, like, packed. You're always carrying shit around. It's awesome. Oh, look at this pendant. I don't look at this pendant because it's not an item. Never mind. It's an accessory. Pendant. Strong mystic powers. Given to Koudelka when she was young. Oh. It's Koudelka's pendant? What does it do? Plus 15 luck and plus 5 mind. It drops me down 5 int, but honestly, it might be worth it for the other stats. Let's just do that. Why not? Fuck it. You lost it in the opening cutscene? I don't remember the opening cutscene because it was too long ago. I guess it must have fallen out of a window. And just landed in the fountain, right? Oh, good, a guillotine. Alright, stick your head in there, Koudelka. The amount of blood over here is really funny. See, dried spots of blood here and there? literally across the entire floor. More like... Oh, there's an item in the corner. Isn't there? Looks like there's an item in the corner. I like how the blood is... There's so much blood that it's on the fucking... the battle screen as well. Magic. Just keep leveling Geyser. Fuck it. Oh yeah, the zombie skeletons that only have half their legs. $5,000 damage? Jesus Christ. Can I just like shoot this other guy? It might be nice to get gun level, just because every time you shoot something. I only did 200 damage, okay. Maybe not. I guess we just stick to leveling Geyser then. We did like 20 damage. Maybe like using magic on these things is complete overkill, because it seems like they're quite weak, but it's fine. What am I wonder what my magic levels even look like at this point. Because if you go on this screen, it looks like there is like an item right there, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, they're pistol rounds. Sure, why not? I don't need more of those, though. Maybe on this side of the screen? Nope. Alright, in the hole... Actually, wait, first. Let's look at Koudelka's status quickly. 600 and 680 on those two. 420 on heal. Nice. None of the fortifies because I haven't been using them at all. 720 on pistol, 120 on rifle. Do I have a pistol in my inventory? I thought I got rid of the other pistol. Oh no, I have a dual action pistol. Let's just equip that. Why not? Fuck it. I have so much ammo at this point, I might as well. She's 720, so she can like maybe level and maybe that'll help her do a bit more damage. Candace, bloodstains splattered everywhere. Now she comments on the bloodstains? Uh-oh. Oh.
in our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. We're in shallow waters. Now, slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable. We can't handle that many passengers. The sky is getting dark. The draft. We're sinking. Bessie! Bessie! The meat is burning. It's burning. No, it's not working. No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat!
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is probably like the boat. Hello. I was trying to keep quiet because they were like talking with no subtitles.
Are you awake? These ruffians! You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault! All of a sudden, there was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp!
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Uh-oh. Oh, he missed. Okay. Oh!
Honey, let's stop this now. It's time to stop. It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry. My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat. It was a gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. Everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily. Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste.
I wish this game had subtitles.
While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now.
You just hand me a knife?
My husband is waiting. He can be so...
Wait, undo the cuffs first! What's wrong with you? It's... The knife's not gonna do anything. Those are fucking handcuffs. Something about Bessie's body that bothers you. Okay, I'm taking a fucking pump action though. Yeah. You look closer, see it's a blue key. Was I not... I guess I could only have 100 pistol rounds, and that's why I didn't pick up pistol rounds, so... I think I got most of that cutscene, but there was a lot of, like, people just mumbling for half of it. From what I understand, she was like, oh, he used to be the captain of a pleasure boat, which sank one day, and he was, like, distraught over it. But then he befriended Elaine? Did she say Elaine? I think that's what I heard anyway. He befriended this woman who got killed by bandits one day, and he kind of took that to heart, and he was like, oh, I wish I'd been there, whatever, right? That sounded like what it was. Examine. Metal key with engraving and a priest staff engraved on it. Patrick's room. I carved to the back. Patrick's room. What else did I get? The rifle, which is not in here. Because it's a weapon. Shorter barrel than a standard model. The shortened barrel makes it easier to handle and allows for a faster reaction time. Okay. Well. I don't think I can... I don't think I can leave this room because the two bodies are now in the way. And if I try and go that way, she like gets blocked. Which is a very funny way to prevent me from going back. Yeah, they're out on business. Thieves broke in and killed Elaine. Yeah, okay. I wasn't clear on whether they like lived together or if they were just like neighborhood friends and obviously they just weren't aware of it happening or something. We going up or down? Where was it going down? Where does this take us? Does this take us to that bit? Looks like it does. But like a lot of the ones, like the ones in Shadow Hearts 1. Yeah, I want to play Shadow Hearts at some point. Obviously I do because I'm playing this, but... Well, hang on, I have to wiggle around this room. There we go. Is there anything? You found a bottle of blood. Okay, cool. Do you want to pick up the item? Sure, fuck it. What do you mean I got a bottle of blood? Glass bottle found in the arbor containing human blood. Oh good, it's human as well. Even better. When this game... This is like... This would have been late PS1, but yeah, the dub direction is actually shockingly strong for it. For its time. Let's get that. Anything down here? I saw a sparkly, but like this game doesn't have sparklies, so I don't know what I saw. The fireworks are at it again. Yeah, that's what I hear is that the mocap actors were also stage actors, so whenever there's a cutscene, they're like in the room with each other acting, so that's why it's so good. Alright, it's time to level Giza. The Cockney spell. Is dub better than Shadow Hearts 1 is? I think Shadow Hearts... Doesn't Shadow Hearts kind of... go a bit more, like, conventional anime dub with it? That's what I've seen with, like, Shadow Hearts Covenant, anyway. Explode. We love casting spells, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really have a dub and doesn't really do much, yeah. Am I got a level? No. Okay. Now, there's a thing, if you look in the bottom left, like, there is a blinking thing right here. Maybe that's just a visual bug or something. It's not like anything is coming up. Yeah, Jameson Price is there, yeah. Sounds like they just did a dub. Okay, so I can go... Well... You have strange sensation there's someone on the other side of the door. It refuses to let me use the door. I always think of Nier when I see... Yeah, whenever I hear his voice, it's just like, oh, it's fucking Nier. It's really funny when he's in, what's the Monolith Disaster game? Disaster Day of Crisis, I think. He's like one of the firefighters in that or something. He's just like, oh, it's Papa Nier, there he is.
Koudelka!
Edward.
Koudelka!
Over here!
Where are you?
I'm over here!
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How about
No.
you?
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it! Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the
The
cathedral.
cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage.
Okay, let's split up. Koudelka, start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Koudelka,
Yeah?
don't get killed.
Same to you.
Yeah, the acting in this is so good. It's so sick. You like barely even for a fucking modern game, I feel like games are not this well acted most of the time. Okay, we're gonna meet in the library. Can I use this door now? Yes. Oh, I guess when they said you have the strangest sensation of someone behind the door, they meant the other door. They put a piece of cardboard or whatever between them and the mic so he sounds muffled. I mean, if it works, right? So that set of stairs will take us up into there. Then we can use those stairs to get on the other side of that gate that we couldn't get through, or... No, it'll just be there. Okay. Uh-oh. Hang on, I'm gonna walk back into this room to activate this thing so I can just save quickly. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Sure. Overwrite this one. Alright. I think in general, I think more games should do, because like Alan Wake 2 does, like, what was it? Remedy has like a big recording studio just for mocap, just so they have like a big room so they can like put actors together with each other. And like the acting in that game is really good as well. So I think just in general, like, I don't know why more games don't do that, but instead they do like dumb shit. Yep, boss music. All right. Look at this motherfucker. Alright, action, magic. Time to do every type of magic until I find out which one he's weak to. Oh, look at him go! Oh, he's like fucking looking for a bruising. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's not that one. I love that he like slapped his like fucking knuckles together. Oh. Ow. Oh no, 38 damage. What am I going to do? I'm definitely not going to cast a different spell. You definitely need a pretty specific set of skills to pull that kind of stuff off, yeah. And like the resources to do it, but... Like, with like AAA, I think I'm thinking specifically of like AAA games and shit like that, where like they do have the money, they just don't do it for some reason. Ow. You know, that wasn't that much damage either, honestly. What spells are you weak to? I bet none of them. But you have high magic resist. Never mind, I found it. That's right, Sierra Online for Phantasmagoria. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, like... With like AAA games where they have the resource to do them and things like that, yeah. But they're too busy lining the pockets of CEOs and firing programmers and shit. I'm gonna cast Tornado and hit you for 2,000 damage. How about that? I love that he's got like the General Grievous arms. Oh, is he dead already? Alright. Didn't have that much health then. He's got like the General Grievous like arm split at the elbow kind of thing going on. It was always bizarre to me. What was it? It was... Because all the shit with Metal Gear Solid 5 was happening, like, Kojima had this whole thing of like, oh, we're gonna use complicated mocap so we can have like facial direction and shit like that. And then because he had a falling out with Konami, they just got like dumped in a room with like the script and then just like, all right, just read it out, fucking whatever. So no one had like any direction in that game, which is why you had the really infamous Such a lust for revenge, like that bit. Like I think that was a product of like the really weird like recording like environment they ended up with. Let's just put all of these into just to make that stronger, because fuck it, why not? Another weapon? Alright, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, they have all the money, but they want to do everything as cheaply as possible, and also everything costs an insane amount of money anyway, so... Like, what was it? Like, Spider-Man. The newer Spider-Man game, like, didn't break even, and they spent, like, an insane amount of money on it. It's just like, what were you doing with that money? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Fucking fireworks, dude. I'm going insane. I hate fireworks. I hate November. It's the worst season because everyone in the UK is like, it's time to blast every single firework. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, it was like a really... They had like a bunch of DLC lined up for that Spider-Man game, and it all got cancelled because it didn't make any money. Because they spent so much money fucking making it for some reason. Yeah, she moved her head there. You see a statue of a woman. The words, when the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall, and are inscribed on it. Do you want to use the bottle of blood? Sure. It begins to shake. What? Oh shit, am I Amagara faulting it? Ooh. Hang on a minute. I want to look at the map. Because, like, was this on the map? Okay, it was this room. Okay. Yeah, they recorded, like, quite a bit of stuff in that game that just didn't get used. It's, like, a very, like, obviously, it's a disastrous, like, production environment, right? Oh, shit. It's a creature of some kind. It says Daniel's arm, holy strength. Do you want Daniel's arm? Because it only points me straight to here. I can't see anything else. So do I use Daniel's arm from the inventory? Holy strength. Can't use the arm from the inventory. Right, that's not how this works. Yeah, because I was thinking, obviously I can't use it in this room. So obviously there's a hint going on here. So I wonder if Daniel's arm is like a secret ending criteria I can use or something. Holy strength. Can I equip the arm? I don't think I can equip the arm, right? Yeah, it's not equipable. Not like a weapon, is it? Nope. What was the thing here? That was Roman nuts. Yoink. Well, it's not blatantly unfinished big games since Sonic 06. There's a lot of blatantly unfinished games. I don't know. That would be an awesome weapon, yeah. Like the, is it the Bone Fist in Elden Ring? Where it's just like a fucking skeleton arm that you put on top of your own arm and punch people with it? It's really funny. Yeah, Sony and Microsoft want the industry to die because they're sick of it at this point. Ooh. Got a nice animation if you run across the bridge. That's nice. Oh my god. Alright. I'll live. Time to level my spells. Seems like if I'm far away enough from them, they just can't approach me that fast. If the Switch 2 is even like half decent, yeah, I mean, yeah, like the Switch 2 is gonna fucking obliterate them. It already is. Like the Switch 1 is already kind of just eating their lunch. And yeah, Nintendo being the biggest fish in the pond is gonna be fucking awful for everyone. So it's just like, Everything about like the video game industry right now is just a fucking disaster. It's so bad. Oh no, 0 damage. My piety is too high. Oh, I got silence. Never mind. Uh-oh. Shoot with my gun. That did no damage. What can I use to get rid of that? Panacea? I don't want to waste a panacea on that. Listol is like BP recovery, or MP recovery, excuse me. Antidote, would that work on this though? Or I thought that was just for poison. Well, gaming's last hope is going to be DL site. I don't know about that. I feel like DL site is like, they're trying to shut that down. I have to use all my bullets because I got silenced. Yeah, I'm not so concerned about PC gaming because Valve has had the monopoly there for a while and they haven't really done anything with it, so it doesn't seem like they have any ambitions there. How much health could you possibly have? It might literally be better for me to just equip a melee weapon and just hit them over and over again. But this is getting me free gun levels, so... Yeah, Valve's one ambition is extermination of the school-based visual novel, yeah. It's like, this enemy can't damage me. But I can't really damage it very fast. The only thing they do is magic and it does 0 damage to me, so I can kind of just level gun up here for free. Oh, I probably can't fire my gun because it's probably not loaded. Also, we get to listen to the whole song. It's awesome. Yeah, Valve sucks, but it's not in the way that like Sony and Microsoft suck, where they're just like gobbling up every... Well, I guess Valve is also eating up, like, they ate like Campo Santo and shit like that. Like the Risk of Rain 2 devs. They're working on Deadlock now. There we go, gun level went up. Alright, awesome. Alright, now we can kill it twice as fast. Yeah, they just suck because they're libertarian weirdos. Fucking guy going crazy on the mandolin. Alright, wait. If only I didn't get silenced. Kind of annoying being a single character who is mainly focused on magic and then getting silenced and being like, well, I don't want to waste the panacea on this because these enemies don't do anything to me, so... Oh well. Two damage? Why are you doing 2 damage to me now? It's odd. Uh-oh. Is it just gonna have its turn repeatedly? What happened to my turn? Hang on a minute. Yeah, Hellpaw getting bought by Valve post where they talked about how much they like making games, yeah. Why did I only fire once that time? Can these fucking fireworks fuck off? I'm sick of them. Not my health. He's gonna slowly kill me, like 8 health at a time. There we go. Alright, I win. It took ages. We got to hear the whole song. Yeah, Hoppo definitely cancelled whatever they were working on. Like, Campo Santo were making... Oh god, what was it called? It was like a... Oh good, 20 pistol rounds. They just replaced all my pistol rounds. Great. Campo Santo were making that, like, archaeology game, and that just doesn't exist anymore. Sure, I can't carry any more of this item. I can't remember what that game was called though. But yeah, they just stopped working on it because they're like, well, we want to make Half-Life Alyx instead. So Whoops. Status. What's like gun level at now? 200. Alright, fuck it. Giving Koudelka the dual action pistol, honestly, her melee damage isn't very good, but being able to fire twice does make it slightly better. It might be a decent idea to like pump strength up on the next level up just once. Just so she can do a bit more damage with it. Or I could just fortify strength every encounter if I have to do that. Might just be better to just fortify strength, because then I can level fortify strength. Now I can leverage like having magic into having melee damage. Let's see. Yeah, like that's the one like benefit, I guess. Quote unquote benefit. Like Valve has their like fucking Skinner box like fucking slot machine games. Like CS:GO and Dota 2 are basically just that. Right? But if you don't want to work on those, which it seems like nobody's fucking working on either of them right now. It seems like everyone's just working on Half-Life 3, if I had to guess. Okay, I'm over here. Am I missing something inside that graveyard? I feel like I'm missing something in there. Let me head back quickly. Have a look. Yes, CSGO got in trouble for being used as a vector for actual criminal money laundering. Yes, that actually happened. It was... what? I'm trying to remember the details of it. There were 2 streamers that were doing streams of them opening loot boxes and getting like epic knife things or whatever, right? And they were like, oh, look at this cool knife I got. Oh, that's crazy. But they weren't disclosing that they were involved in the websites that they were getting keys from, I think was the thing. It was something like that. And so obviously people found out and they got caught. Alright, we found the other doll. Awesome. Finally. Here's a Celtic cross. Oh! Feel the presence of someone behind you, a presence you felt before. Yeah, it's from a third-party website, because, yeah, there are third-party key-selling websites and stuff like that.
Oh, repent now!
Oh, it's this motherfucker!
The day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But I... no, I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigina, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
Oh.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Roger Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk? And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes. You are quite right in your assessment of me.
It's Roger Bacon.
More pleasant to look at than my shriveled up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock.
Just Google it something quickly.
My profession seems to go in and out of
Nope,
fashion.
yep, it's the Roger Bacon I'm thinking of.
Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
Is he in Shadow Hearts 1 and 2?
It's
That's
not
funny.
that I need to know anyway.
This is like a real famous
But
historical
tell me,
figure.
why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awaken a good mood. And I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own.
I love having a weird old man as your mascot. So I
It's
fucking can't of shit.
1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you.
Oh, good, thanks.
Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds.
They're running amok.
Making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
Why? Why is Roger Bacon in the whatever? I guess the Shadow Hearts gimmick is that there's tons of historical figures in it, so they probably started here, right? Like out here? No. So I guess Saint Daniel is the guy who built the monastery, he said. We got many historic figures. Yeah, exactly. Like fucking Anastasia for some reason. Alright, check this shit out. I'm gonna 45 strength. On me. To get 3 AP is a pathetic amount, but whatever. He was real and helped create pro wrestling as we know it. Yeah, hell yeah. What a good pull. Yeah, I don't remember what Roger Bacon's deal was. I just remember he was like a really famous monk. But I don't actually remember what he did. Alright, I did 71 damage. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna fucking cast spells. Magic. Fuck this bird. Explode. Yeah, he's like a scientist slash monk. I don't think he invented bacon, but yeah, he was like a math guy. I don't remember his specific... I don't remember what he invented or any of that deal. I just remember the name Roger Bacon. Yeah, religious science. A wizard. It's crazy. Explode. I cast Explode Your Pancreas. Alright, I win. 5,000 damage. Alright, cool. And I level up. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do... Actually, no, there's no point. I said, oh, I should just pump spirit. Oh, not spirit, strength for 1 level, but actually, seeing how pathetic the numbers were there, I think it is just better to just run. If I want to do something like that, I should just pump the level on... what's it called? 45 strength. Let's do something like this. Alright. No point leveling everything at once. It's gonna be a waste of time. Is this anything? This looks like a fancy rock, but I can't interact with it. What is over here? You found Charlotte's grave? Sure. Oh, you can only do it once. Okay, I was like, do you have to pray it multiple times? But they only let you do it once. I wonder if that's like an ending requirement. Seems like it might be. Graveyard. Alright, let's go this way. I need to press the button to go up the stairs. I forgot to press it. Alright, let's get in there. Alright, so we can go back to the church from here. You opened the gate for us, which is good. What did the did we get? No, we got the shock. I was gonna say, what did we get from that fight with the guy with the 4 arms? But that was the shotgun, wasn't it? Actually, there's a thing there. I can see it. Just barely. I think, anyway. Is this something? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh, my Roman nuts. Now we have to go... There's a few places we could go. We could go back into the cathedral. That seems like a not great idea. We can go... Oh, we have the blue key now. I'm guessing we can't get back into the cathedral because the wall got, like, closed in, right? We, like, dodged the evil demon guy. And that collapsed the doorway. So I don't think we can get back in there. I'm going to check anyway, but I'm pretty sure we can't. Oh, I missed something in that room. Actually, no, I think it was, like, bullets or something, probably. We'd have to go all the way around the monastery again to get to that bit, go down those stairs. And that gets us to the blue key, then we can use that to go over there. Question mark? I pressed triangle by accident. I wonder what Roman nuts even is. Is it just like nutmeg, I'm guessing? Easer. I'm not really sure what the benefit of like leveling up a spell is. It doesn't seem like you do more damage. It just seems like it makes it more expensive. Perish. Alright, cool. I'm gonna... do this. Just to level it. Fuck it. Maybe we can get more strength from leveling it up twice. Because leveling up gun makes you, like, fire twice. Or leveling up any, like, melee weapon does that as well. But, like, leveling up spells? Like, what does that do? Oh my god, I keep yawning. I'm God's most tortured soldier because I want to go to bed. It's because I've been up since 10 AM. Cheese? Oh, God bless. Alright. What kind of cheese do you think that is? Actually, it probably is just Swiss, isn't it? Yeah, the walls collapsed. Alright. Does it say what kind of cheese? Homemade hard cheese fermented in pressurizer. Okay, so it's... What would it be then? If it's hard cheese... It wouldn't be cheddar. It doesn't look like cheddar. No. I don't know enough about cheese. I can't, like, off the top of my head be like, oh yeah, hard cheese. Maybe this one. Could you make this in a pressurizer or whatever? Because I think you make every cheese in a pressurizer. How they make it. Oh, hey.
Koudelka.
Edward,
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
that's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really,
Oh, they
what
were the
they?
caretakers. Okay.
Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds.
I love that they keep saying Robert and Desperado.
It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, I began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine.
Oh.
And we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine.
Uh-huh.
I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind.
Oh, I see.
And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Yeah, the Waldy World.
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No.
Good question.
There's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess the revelation is James was not always a priest. He like switched to priesthood to like did he say he switched to priesthood to try and get with Elaine, or to atone for the fact that he couldn't? I missed that bit. Yeah, he multiclassed because of the fashion, yeah. Yeah, it explains why he's a weirdo for sure. It's just like he's really posturing it. Yeah, because he said that, right? He's like, oh, well, I'm poor. But it wasn't clear if he... I was trying to like... I was wondering if it was... Because, yeah, it seemed like his idea was like, you know, he loved Elaine, but he couldn't get with her because they're of different social classes, but like, did he become a priest to try and worm his way into a higher social class? It seems like a weird profession to take to do that, because the thing with priests is they're not exactly, you know, like, especially of this era, I feel like they wouldn't have like gone up in social class, you know. Yeah, he was just like giving up. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we need to go through... Yeah, so if you go through this... Yeah, we just have to go around the entire monastery again. Okay. Yeah, time to be celibate. Yeah, it's definitely... It depends on the period of history, but like this period of history was like, what, like right before World War II, right? So at this point in history, like, you know, like the separation of church and state and stuff like that, like priests don't have as much power as they used to have. And they certainly wouldn't be like as in the upper class as they would have once been, I feel like. Alright, see if I can remember which way we go. Here's this bit. Now we're here. This is the guy with the gun. Yeah, you're inheriting shit, but at least we give you a path. Yeah, exactly. It was like, you became a priest because you were like the younger son, and they were just like, well, here you go, I guess. Yeah, so now we're in this room. So if we climb up on that thing and then just go through that door. So I haven't figured out what the fuck the cross in the first room is. Like, it's not pointing to anything. They can still get into Lords as... Yeah, that's also the other thing I was thinking as well. It's like, I guess maybe you could get into like a political position as a priest still at this point. Because you still have a House of Lords in England, but he's like Irish. So I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if they would allow that, but that's me not knowing enough history. Was he Anglican or Catholic? I think he was Catholic, right? Yeah, wasn't that uncommon for PMs coming from Lords? Yeah. Am I still sleepy? I'm fucking going through it right now. I forgot my entire party is back. I was like, wait a minute, there's a guy on my team. I'm really smart. Irish Catholic not getting to Lords. Oh, wait, you are... Wrong guy. Pow! Maybe I give him the shotgun, because I got that shotgun. Maybe the shotgun does a shit ton of damage. I would assume it does, because it's a shotgun. And video game shotguns are like fucking world-ending devices. Oh, that was the wrong spell. I guess it's been... If it's been 20 years... Because he said 20... He said it was 20 years since he saw Elaine, right? So I guess, like... He's not moving that fast up the ranks, so I'm assuming that... he probably joined the Catholic Church to atone for the fact that he... could not get with the hot rich girl. Because he was poor. Alright, here we go. Let's go like this. Sure. Just bump it onto strength. Fuck it, I didn't even look at the other stats. Let's see if I can give him the shotgun. He fired that single action pistol twice. Did he like level up the pistol just now? I missed it. I guess he is, yeah, because he's at 80 now. I wonder if the level is just a chance to fire multiple times and not, like, always. 76 strength. My piety goes down to 22, though. My Vit goes down to 36, but that's, like, easily recoverable from a single level up. He said he got 1,200 health now if you equip that. Hang on. Goes down 400 health. Fuck it, why not? It only fires twice though. It's a literal double barrel shotgun, so I have to reload it after every second shot. I haven't had a pie in fucking ages because I can't eat it because I have a gluten intolerance. And fucking pie crusts are like the single hardest thing to make possible. Get back at Koudelka. There we go. Whoop. Little fiddly. There we go. Alright. I feel like sometimes you try and interact with something and you're just like slightly off. So the game is like, do it again. Alright, I'm gonna stand up in a second so I can go get more water. So I can maybe feel like I'm falling asleep less. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. Ooh. Okay. Hi, Ribbon. How's it going? I pressed triangle. I shouldn't have done that. Let me out. There we go. Still don't know what the X in this room adjacent to us is, but I'm just gonna leave it. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's nothing. We have to get all the way over there somehow, I think. Unless we can get... Actually, I think we have to get into the courtroom. Or the courtyard. How do we get in there? We'd have to go from... Because if I went from here, I can use the green key to get up there. So I think I have to do that, right? But actually, I think I've gone too far. The most readable map. But I'm not... Okay, so I just have to go back. Yeah, I just have to go back a couple rooms. That's fine. Alright. Whoops. Let's go this way. Hello, Monty. How's it going? Whoop. We need more games that are set in historical periods. Like, that are, like... have actual historical accuracy and not on just, like, Assassin's Creed, where they... They kind of do the broad strokes, but they don't do any, like, focus stuff. Because I feel like Assassin's Creed is, like, historically accurate, but... You know, because they have such a big... They're trying to, like, portray such a wide range of, like, a period of history. They're not going to, like, accurately portray any of it, really. Need more games that are, like, really focused on one specific thing. Okay, so, yeah, if I go through this door... And bring up Crusader Kings. Yeah, I want to play fucking Darklands, because it's, like, the one, like, historical RPG I know of. I think there's an RPG that is, like, based on The end of the Sengoku, like, Jidai. Is it the end or the start? I can't remember. I can never remember if it's the end or the start. The fucking, like, Nobunaga Order, like that period. I have to look at the map again. Yeah, like AC, yeah. AC is like more accurate than most, but it is still like, it's Hollywood abridging, right? It's not gonna be 100%. Arcade British parliamentary rules, yeah, exactly. This motherfucker, alright. What if I just pump 45 strength anyway? Because I've got nothing better to do. Oh, here's like a... That's interesting. Actually, I didn't notice that until now. His right arm is like split in half, but the rest of the arm is just attached to the other one. So it's like... It's like a chopstick that you ripped like apart wrong or something. 2,000 damage with a single shot, awesome. I find this game about leading a secret British ministry for doing Black Ops secret police stuff. What the fuck? Cool. Yeah, I definitely want like I need to look into like more historically accurate fiction type video games, because I feel like there aren't enough of them. At least that I've... Not enough of them that I'm aware of, right? Obviously, there's probably tons of them. Also, I think history is cool, and no one fucking does history properly. Floor 13 from 1991. Oh my god, alright. I feel like there's like 3 or 4 really popular like history periods that get portrayed all the time, and everything else is just like whatever, it happened, I guess. Actually, let me pop in this hallway just because it's got a save point in it. Read reports and order stuff like spying, assassination attempts, or having cops infiltrate. What the fuck? Awesome. I mean, improper history is funny, but like, you need to know the history in the first place, right? A bunch of people had the right to vote twice in Britain until 1948. Property owners could vote both in the constituency where their property was and also the one where they lived. Oh, for fuck's sake. Until 1918, they could vote in every single one of these places. One MP said he like 5 votes for 5 different constituencies. Great. I love how stupid Britain is. Oh, there's one in this room. Whatever, that's fine. If I just use the dolls now, do they get mad at me at all? Okay, yeah, they just... You give them both at the same time. You got the green key. Yippee! Time to use the door. 2 feet. You don't need it anymore. You throw away the green key. Well, that was a short-lived item. It's so funny giving me this whole rigmarole of being like, all right, go find these 2 dolls so you can get the green key so that you can open this door with the green key. And then the second that you're done with it, the fucking puzzle 2 feet away from the door, you're just like, all right, time to use it on this door once and then throw it away. Yoink. God literally intended this to be wildly unfair. Awesome. Those constituencies where there was like 1 voter. Awesome. You just make an entire constituency for yourself to give yourself more power. Because fucking England is a normal country. Alright, so it looks like this is just the entire room. There's a set of stairs going up, so if I ignore the stairs quickly. Rusted shut. Anything else in there? I think there was a cool period of history that was like you had the diggers, which was like it was around when I think it was land reform. I don't remember if it was land reforms or not, but it was basically like, you know, you had these communal lots that people were like doing farming and shit in, and then like all the, I think it was after like the transition from like serfdom or whatever, right? They like shifted to like the capitalist system, and then like all those places like stopped having communal areas and shit like that. So people would protest by going into the former community, like the communal like farming areas, and they would just fucking farm there without permission. Yeah, circle the English Civil War. Yeah, with like enclosures and shit like that. Yeah, yeah. It's a cool period of history. I think the diggers were associated with the Quakers. I don't remember the specifics though, because I haven't read about it in a really long time. What do I want to do here? Go like this. Yeah, fuck it. I just read a book on that period. It's pretty cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Upstairs, Koudelka. There we go. I think, yeah, Quaker roads... Are Quaker roads associated with the Quakers? I don't actually know. I always assumed they were. Charlotte's cell, first floor. Her cell, you say. And I just climbed... Did I just climb out of the... like the waiter lift? Looks like I'm standing on a table. The Quakers weren't actually pacifists until after the Civil War, huh? Still food on the table. Oh my god, can these... It's my, like, literal next door neighbors, I'm pretty sure, have been doing fireworks, like, every single day. It's like, please, chill out for, what, like, 5 minutes. Oh, you hear a young girl laughing softly. I mean, right now, all I hear is fireworks, but... Furniture in the room starts to vibrate, and the space itself begins to twist. What? I hope I have to fight a bunch of chairs. Yes! Oh, they just chose that name because Quaker said could PR. That's pretty funny. He was just an enthusiast. He was just a fanboy. Alright. Well... Fuck it. We're gonna juice Edward. I forgot to reload his gun also. Let me just switch to the rifle. Action, magic. Fortify Vit on you as well, which is going to make him extremely strong so he can kill tables. Dog. By the time of the 1831 general election, out of 406 elected members, 152 were chosen by less than 100 voters each, and 88 by fewer than 50 voters. Great. Done by hand at a single polling station at a single time, so it's hilariously easy to corrupt. Great. What a dumb country. It's great. I love it. Action. Shoot the shoot the tables with guns. Yeah, it's like fireworks are like bonfire night. This is like November and December. I feel like are just like fireworks central around here because people do it for bonfire night, then they do it for Christmas, and then they also have like other holidays like Eid and shit. People constantly doing fucking fireworks all the time. It's like, come on, guys. Not doing that much damage. I could probably do way more damage by just casting any magic spell, honestly. But I want to pretend that physical damage is good in this game. Yeah, like the entire week of July 4th. Yeah, exactly. Because you can't, like, sometimes it's just like, oh, I can't do it on November the 5th, so I'll do it on a different week. So you just end up with like 3 straight weeks of people doing fireworks on the weekend. It's like, for fuck's sake. Please, I'm begging you. If Guy Fawkes had managed to light the fuse, it would have taken out most of London. Jesus Christ. I know that, like, Bonfire Night was Bonfire Night anti-Protestant? It was like an anti-Protestant thing that just it got like neutered by like history because people did it for so long that people forgot what the original meaning of it was. It's something like that. Because like obviously like Fireworks Night or Bonfire Night or whatever, like the bonfire part was you burn a effigy of Guy Fawkes. It's like you're like burning Protestants at the stake or something like that. Oh no, books. He hit me with a copy of War and Peace. That book big as hell. Alright, plenty of. Anti-Catholic, sorry, the other way around. Alright, items. Rifle rounds. Oh, shotgun shells is a different category. Okay, I thought that was rifle rounds. Whoops. I don't know how many shotgun shells I have. Hating the Catholics of the original, like 40%. Yeah, it's just so many of them. It's crazy. Alright, shoot this bookshelf. Action, magic. Why not? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna do anything, but... Oh, it did do something. Alright, never mind. It does work. I guess you could just spam it. Just go up 3 AP at a time. Nice. Magic. I wonder how close I am to leveling up this rifle. Bam. There we go. I love that a boss in this game is just a bookshelf and some chairs. Oh, ghost.
Charlotte, do you know what these are?
No more fan mail.
They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day.
That's
when
right,
she
I
would be able
did
to
mail
see you.
fraud and I read all of your letters. The USPS is going to be the final boss.
And she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You're not gonna forgive her? You love me?
Pope Knight, awesome.
Hey, you. Don't pray for me. You.
Charlotte,
I win!
how does it feel to know you are loved?
They didn't want you to fight Charlotte as a ghost because that would be thematically inappropriate. So you just fight the chairs that are spinning around her, I guess. Yippee, I leveled up. Alright, what was I leveling again? I don't actually remember. I like how my mind is 9. There we go. Eyeless still in potion? Awesome. If you don't get letters and you don't pray at her grave, you have to fight her and you get a worse accessory. Ah. I was wondering why I prayed at her grave, because you can do it once, but you can't do it again. So I was like, I guess I'm like locking into like a choice here. I got flare brooch. Equip. What do you get? 10 vit? It reduces your mine and it reduces... Well, I don't think it reduces my luck. Yeah, just that my current thing has way higher. It gives you 6 mind. Looks like 6 mind, 6 piety, 10 int, 10 vit. I can just put this on. Honestly, I don't know why I haven't got him equipped with something. Oh, flare brooch. Yeah, if this gives you higher vit. This is air badge right now. Is flare brooch better than that? It's not that much better. The vit, I feel like the vit is more useful on Edward. So I guess I'll just give him the flare brooch. Unless the flare brooch has a specific... No, I was gonna say. Woman's accessory with a multifaceted ruby. Okay. Well, Edward's wearing it now. Looks like there's nothing useful here. We came all this way for this. Is there a way out of this room? It seems like this room is just a dead end. Oh, there's an X here, though. I haven't got everything in here. The food that was on the table is gone. Just spamming the pickup button on everything. Let me see. I feel like sometimes there is an X because you missed like a pistol rounds, and sometimes it's because you missed the key item, and I'm just like, But I can't see anything in the room. Like, this thing in the middle looks like it's a polygonal object, but I can't interact with it, so... I don't know. Like, she says this. Dungeon? Okay, so now I'm in here. There's an X in that room as well. Like, why is there an X in that room? It must be like pistol rounds or something. Let's see. Yeah, now... I'll make a save. I feel like I'm... I feel like I'm missing some, like, random key item that you can get in the corner of a room that is locking me out of getting the true ending, whatever the fuck, I don't know. I feel like it could happen, right? Save complete. Alright, let's go. That is a big pile of bodies. I guess the caretaker... Oh, I can climb on it. Okay. Oh, I found Listle. Okay, good. I found the, Oh, another one. Good, I got... Great noise, that's disgusting. They're like decomposing, so I'm just like walking on this fucking human corpse pile puddle. Ugh. Horrible. I don't need the blue key anymore. You throw the blue key. Alright, bye blue key. Running out of locations in the monastery, I'm noticing. Patrick's quarters. But we're only on disc 3, so what does that mean? Okay. What is this thing? Oh, well, I guess I'm not interacting with it because it's a giant staircase. That is not what that looks like, by the way. Oh, wait, no, there's a thing over there. This is probably pistol rounds? Shotgun shells. Alright, I'll take that. We're inside Patrick's mansion, right? Okay, that's just a dead end. There's only one spot to go from here. The door takes us out there. Actually, I wonder if... Well, I guess using the blue key does let us... Yeah, I guess they just want us to look around in the mansion first. Yeah. Because we could get back to the cathedral from here. But it seems more useful to explore this bit first. Found a gramophone. That's a gramophone? Okay. It can't be played as there's no disc inside. Do you want to put the disc in the ground? I forgot I had the disc. Play that tune. You found a hidden drawer. Inside it is a book titled Research Notes. Okay. I like how it didn't play a song. Oh, here we go. I'll do it. I didn't think I'd get into a fight like that, but okay. Oh, it's this guy. What was this guy weak to? Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Magic. Geyser. Shoot him with the gun. Alright. Miss! Come on. Can't be missing now. Oh, my magic level went up though. I guess maybe my mind needs leveling if I'm missing. Okay, that's not even a strong spell though. Ow. 600 damage? Ugh, that's like half his health bar. Oh, he didn't even have that much health. I just hit it one more time. Oh, my mind is 50. I don't know why I missed then. It's just really unlucky, I guess. Maybe Dex matters? I don't think it does though. Because yeah, he had 39 mind, and that's the. This is the thing for successfully using attack and healing magic. This is pub mind. B sword. Alright, heal. Edward. There we go. Oh, I should read the research notes, alright. Oh, it still plays while I'm in the menu, awesome. There you go. September 10th, 1895, rain. The monastery renovation complete. I finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. Been a long road since I first procured the emigre file. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. Though it's been 4 years since I first laid eyes on it, never once has its enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is the secret to life's existence. The Druids' cryptic experiments, taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Under the forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time. Now I have it in my hands. I've reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. I will fulfill my wife's Elaine's resurrection at this monastery built by St. Daniel Scotus. Of course, I am... the Scotus? Hang on a minute. Of course, I am aware that my acts could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord. Now other people may censure my actions. The love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask of you, Lord, to turn your eyes away for a short while. Was Patrick was Elaine's wife, right? I'm pretty sure. November 16th. Rain. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie the structure appears to me. Ogden mentioned the hospice had been full of corpses at one time a few hundred years ago, and I've become aware of an oppressive sense of mortal sin as I walk through the underground passageways. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. According to the emigre file, the power of such resentful spirits are considered the driving force in reviving, I almost said revving, reviving the druid's cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this space the all-consuming ire of these spirits. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. So were the caretakers killing all those people to try and resurrect Elaine? That's kind of crazy. December 5th, rain again. That's just what living in the UK is like. It's always fucking raining. I found out that the cauldron hidden in the basement held the key to the secret. Even though the book had mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. Cauldron looks as if it is made of gold, but upon closer examination, the surface is so old that one cannot determine how long it has been in existence. I guess it is a prehistoric artifact made a few thousand or maybe even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. Let's quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for our ceremony. What the fuck? December 16th, rain. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased through a supplier in town. What the fuck? What kind of hookup gets you 320 chickens? That's kind of ridiculous. I arranged for ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Yeah, with 320 fucking chickens. Animal offerings are an integral part of the druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. The third experiment. Still no response. Even though I followed directions and offered the proper prayers, there are no signs of the spirits gaining any strength. I return to this book and reread some parts since I cannot proceed if there has been some misunderstanding of the text. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or the offerings insufficient? Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it's too late to fear anything now. I've come too far to be impeded by fear. Your Ogden will understand. March 19th, rain, again. Returned from London. The specially ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I've trapped 3 women in the baskets and back. I lured some victims out of an alley in the East End, had them sniff some chemicals and put them in the cat. When was... 1 second. I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper was way out of date for that. Yeah, 1888, yeah. I lured some victims out of an alley in the East End, had them sniff some chemicals and pulled them into the carriage, but since I was not used to my new role as an abductor, it took more time than I had planned. I could not have done this without Ogden's help, and deeply grateful to him. March 25th, 1896, rain. I'm still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can bring Elaine back, are my actions forgivable? I balk when presented with this dilemma. Bessie's been taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than freezing them in some corner of London. I hope a small gesture of kindness after kidnapping them will be considered as a priori act of repentance. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when it held up to the horrendous act I'm about to commit. Rain. I must make up my mind. I must. April 3rd, storm. I upgraded. Yeah, it's okay. We're treating the sacrifice as well. Free-range sacrifices of the human variety. Dear Lord, I have without doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the druid experiment using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the women's remains into the cauldron. As I had thought before, it's human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening arcane process this is. The sounds of fury and the women's death screams have not left my ears, but I must go on. There is no turning back now. April 12th, rain. Once again I performed the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London. Even though they all old with barely a thing to live for, when I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. Maybe due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such a powerful strength as before. Water break. I have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. I wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. June 5th, rain. It's raining a lot. I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I've concluded that it will be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I've since found 35 more victims for 7 separate experiments, but the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish this resurrection, I am in dire need of the culminated strength of the spirits. To come up with a way, I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. July 5th, there's a lot of this. Rain. I finally received the first shipment of my victims. Ogden was right when he suggested we should offer the Lord of the Slave Trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. Oh, Jesus. He has no compassion for human life. The victims are not given much information and arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It's not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. There is no one that will dare speak of what is to become of them. September 9th, rain. Poured the remains into the cauldron. The energy levels in the cauldron have clearly increased and makes me happy since it proves that I'm heading in the right direction. Seems that lately I've become more efficient in performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect to become much more productive It is impossible for us to hire help since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. Decided to place an order for a laboratory table from an equipment manufacturer in Manchester. It will take about a month to make, but once we receive this, we will be able to manage many more experiments. November 3rd, rain. Butchered 3 bodies since morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner with Bessie Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The lab table has proven its worth. Spirits have certainly increased in strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Lane's resurrection before All Saints' Day. Uh-oh. Let's see where this is going. October 14th, rain. 6 bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. Just 1 for fun. November 1st, rain. How I've been waiting this day. The day to conduct Lane's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming of the remains of my victims. The monastery is now consumed by the energies of preternatural spirits. Even a saint could not hold his ground against the powerful energy of these hexed spirits. I took Elaine's body, which has been preserved in chemicals to this very day. She was fucking Walt Disney in there. Placed on the altar. I then began reciting the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you're still beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. Oh, November 7th, rain. What is going on? I have lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have been only an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of the druid's cryptic experiments that I'd been seeking. God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness and is indeed a man-made example of his work. But to my horror, the image of my resurrected wife displayed in a flower petal looked just as she did before. Yet it lacked a human soul. Oh shit. Indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you have chosen for me? What have I accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible and dreaming of the day when my life Elaine would join me here in life on Earth once again. Now I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hexed spirits and a soulless monster. This is the end that has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I only have one path left to follow. I've lost too much. Can't even find words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength along the way. Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. So, there was a plant with a human face. You offer the blood to the goddess, and she moves back, right? And you go in that room, and there's just a plant in there, and it's got an upside-down human face, and the human face said, St. Daniel's arm, like holy power or something, right? It's not my birthday.
God is real.
Thank you for the resub, though. How's it going? So I wonder if that face is Patrick. Because Patrick was like, oh, I want to go back to my wife, right? There's also the plant at the start of the game. Like the living plant at the very start of the game. Something's not right. Matching X, nothing's happening. I'm saying something's not right because of this thing. Oh, I want nachos. Whoa! Cool. Just a fucked up grafted, like, plant thing, man. Alright, it's 45 strength. Action, attack. 618. Okay, it's not that much. I'm gonna move up 1. Action, magic. Can I like just defortify Vit on enemies? I want to try this. I haven't tried it yet. I want to see. Whoa. Ow. Oh my god. I probably should have healed Edward, but I think he should be fine. Possibly? What? Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, I stabbed 3 Vit, so I'm assuming that reduces health, right? I need to make like proper nachos because my idea of nachos is I just buy. Oh, don't attack. I just buy random tortilla chips and I just fucking cook it because I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. You can't buy those things properly around here anyway. I should probably do it properly though. Instead of doing stupid, like, student food shit. Bam. So you're doing 600. I have to heal on Edward S. James, I think. Alright, that was 1,000. Action, magic, heal. $2,000 HP heal. Let's go. Because his like piety is really low, so he doesn't resist it at all. Oh, I can't. I didn't reload the shotgun either, so you have to do this. What is the top half of this thing meant to, like, what is, like, the worm bit in the middle supposed to be made from? Because, like, obviously you got legs and arms and stuff, but, like, what's that bit? Awesome noise? Just the guy going, wah! Action, magic. Let's just flare it. Let's see if that does enough damage. So yeah, we've been assuming that the caretakers were just killing guys at random, right? But or like they were killing them for like entering the monastery or whatever, but like they were like luring them there to like resurrect Elaine and shit. Alright, this spell. So I guess really they were under orders from Patrick. Like, how long were they under orders for? Because they're both dead now because they killed each other. Or I guess Bessie did all the work, right? Okay. Right here, action. I'm just gonna. I think Flare did the most damage, right? We should just do that again. There we go. Alright, cool. Nice. I need to reload all of my guns. Because I keep going to do it. I might level up at this point. Just put it all into like instant piety, I guess. A couple points into Vit. Do like that, yeah. Okay, and then you do that, so you have 70 strength. Put a couple of points into piety because he does get hit by spells and it just does a shit ton of damage to him, so he definitely needs a bit of piety. And then you one into in, 2 into mind. Okay. Automatic pistol. I learned the spell Reflect. Oh, it's the final spell, I think, isn't it? Hell yeah. Oh, hang on. Get up there. There we go. So what's automatic pistol mean? Does that mean like full auto? Is it just a machine pistol? Or like... I guess we'll find out in a second. Ooh, okay. A new type of oh, it's a fucking... What are these pistols called? Are these Lugers? No. I don't remember what kind of pistol this is. Yeah, these like the like German like automatic pistol thing. Yeah, okay. Mauser, that's it. You learned Reflect. I'm assuming that they all have access to Reflect now, yeah. So I guess that was the final spell they needed. Or, not needed, but could access. Look at the map quickly. There's no tick on it because it's a save room. Broom handle Mauser to distinguish from the rifle. I didn't know there was a rifle version. Oh, long back screen. You loading a cutscene? Yes.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
Wow, 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 wow. Time to imagine Elaine. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, oh shit! Hang on. I dropped my controller and it skipped the cutscene. God damn it! Hang on. My the controller flew out of my like lap and I like rushed to grab it. And it pushed the it pushed the triggers in so it skipped the cutscene. Why is it skip cutscene on the triggers? Come on, man. I'm gonna play the cutscene and I'm gonna put the fucking controller down. It's because of how I sit, because I sit cross-legged, right? So if I put the controller in my lap, it like sometimes it's just at an awkward angle and it slides out. I want to see the cutscenes. Good thing there's a save point like right there, so I didn't miss anything. Infograms. Continue. Load. Portrait room. Portrait of room. Okay. Okay, we lost absolutely no progress. Turn around. Putting the controller down.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
Alright, do your funny dance. The psychic Macarena. I didn't realize that she could like summon spirits for other people to see.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course
Wow.
I will explain. James.
There's a big
18
cauldron
years
under my
ago,
house.
I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
10 years playing Wizardry 7 because it's 100 hours long.
Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously.
The fuck is Frankenstein?
And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster.
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death.
Oh, okay. God sent thieves to kill you.
To undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what am I left with? I have no meaning in my life.
Damn.
Damn it!
Well, he said it as well.
What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
Damn, unlucky, man. Why aren't we acting like this anymore? No one wants to fucking do awesome shit like Koudelka in 1999 on the PS1. No one can fucking compare. I love it. Yeah, he's not. He's run out of things to be like racist about. Now he's just really sad. James would have done the same thing Patrick did. Yeah, I like the bit of it where it's bolted. Okay, we're back to the bolt. There we go. Now I can go outside. What was I gonna say? I like the whole bit of it. The kind of like cruel. It's like a slightly cruel, like touch to it where, you know, Elaine gets killed by bandits, and you're kind of expecting it to be like, oh, okay, well, maybe they weren't bandits. Maybe she got killed by someone else. But she's just like, I got killed by bandits, but God did it for me, so I'm happy that it happened. It's just like that kind of like, just sticking the knife in a little bit, kind of like detail to her saying that story. Now I've got a level up tornado. Because yeah, it's kind of like, it's a very specific detail to have her be like, oh, God ordained my death, so I'm not sad that I got killed by bandits because they broke into my house. And it's like, what? Imagine being that Catholic. Put 1 point into Vit, so I have 20. 30 plus 20, and then 1 into agility to round that out, and then it's the kind of thing you'd read in a chick tract, yeah. Yeah, I just want to pump Vit a little bit, I think. Not Vit, Piety. I said Vit, but I meant Piety. Let's look at the map quickly. So from here, you go up a floor, you can look at all that shit. What is climbing across this thing? Oh, I see. Gets me in there for a different door for some reason? Why would I want to do that? Ghosts are like dogs, they just do things arbitrarily. I mean, yeah, it's like... Maybe she is just trying to comfort James, but I kind of read it as... You know, all these... people are doing all these heinous things to try and resurrect Elaine because they see her death as, like, unjust. And Elaine is just like, no, actually, I'm fine with it. Like, it's like that kind of thing, right? Like, her of all people, the literal victim of this, like, horrible crime that everyone is, like... really distraught over, is the one person that doesn't care, who's just like happy about it. Alright, get me in here. There we go. I didn't want to leave the door, but that's fine. Looks like you move the statue if you try. Do you want to move the statue? Sure. You found Roger Bacon inside the secret library. Oh, okay.
I know it's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was
haven't...
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see.
I'm just a regular old
I've
man.
been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the
That's
great
awesome.
Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
This is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas,
This is an incredible fucking...
that work pales in comparison to the work I
This is
did
amazing guy.
copying the immigrant document for the Pope.
The immigrant documents. I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about? Is
It
it...
unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted
Stand
by
out
the
actor, yeah.
ancient
He's
race
just fucking
of
eating the...
Fomors
He's
on
chewing the scenery.
immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the emigre documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It
the
is true.
document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. Pope
Oh, get this guy away from
that
me.
a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed.
Whoops.
But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
Awesome character. I love that he is just like fucking hamming it up in every single scene he's in. He's so good. The idea of just like, oh, hang on, gonna mash the button in this corner. All right, Roger Baker's doing research, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking like, I guess maybe I can leave and come back in. It still looks like Roger's still engaged in research. Yeah, here we go. Hey man, check this book out. I found it.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron.
A cauldron.
Indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that if
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigré document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients
Also, they were a
held
tree?
the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oftentimes speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
if so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Hello, Brent.
Tell me how. It's Woody Lane, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right.
Thank God, Arisa. How's it going?
It is not absolutely impossible, but
Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron,
Aha.
successfully destroy the roots of the tree of life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire. Or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth
wonder if that's like a
an end to
puzzle.
this suffering. Oh.
Okay, so I guess we found out what the arm does. Is that we have to throw it in the cauldron. Because we do have that. It just like fell on the ground. Like someone threw a statue at us and it just had the arm in it for some reason. So we've just had it for ages. Is that a cat? That is in fact a cat. Alright. The acting in this game is so fucking good. It's so fun. Oh, I have level 2 and everything. Awesome. Shoot cat with gun. Alright, I win. Rip. Because yeah, it was like the whole like Daniel's arm thing was really strange because it kind of just I'm trying to remember the like details of how you get it, but it is just like someone throws a statue at you from off screen and you dodge it and then the arm is just there, or it's like they drop a chandelier on you or something. It was something like that. Let's go like one in here. Sure, why not? Fuck it. There's no point leveling that. Alright. I wonder if cats are like high experience lows or something. Can I get another one? Let's find out. Nope. Okay. God, I'm fucking tired. I might have to stop streaming. It's been like 4 hours, right? I feel like I've done a full stream and also I'm like falling asleep right now. So I might have to call it, even though I feel like I got no progress done. Let me just look at this map quickly. Yeah, there's 3 rooms left in here, but I don't want to do them because it's going to be like a whole cutscene and shit like that in there. There's like another room on the side, but like I don't know how you would access that. Probably from, maybe you'd like fall in from the top floor because it looks like they don't line up. Never mind. I don't know, they do line up, so I'm guessing you probably do end up going in through that floor. We found out a bunch of cool shit and then like some awesome scenes happened. So I guess that is progress. I feel like this game is like much more about how good the acting and stuff is, and like I think the narrative is like really good actually. Like it isn't hugely complicated in terms of like the moving parts, but like it's like conveyed in a cool way, which makes it fun to like interact with and stuff like that. And obviously like the acting is great. It's very odd that this is the portrait room, but the camera angle focuses in a way that you can't actually see the portrait ever. Very odd decision there. Yeah, I am actually fucking falling asleep. I feel like he's streaming, I'm just gonna be sitting there in complete silence, like, yeah. Let's probably call it there. Alright, stay over this one. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Performances bring character motivations to life. Like, you can have very simple character motivations, but, like, if you have a person who can actually act them out, like, it works. Like, James's motivations are pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's just, we gotta stop this ghost. Like, James's motivations just like, okay, well, you know, I used to know this woman 20 years ago. I was in love with her, and I've come back for some reason. We still don't know why he's come back. We know what his deal is here, but, like, not exactly why he's here again. Yeah, not much has happened. That doesn't really matter. Like, I think the game is paced pretty well, you know. I don't think everything has to be, like, not everything has to be, like, this big world-shattering event every 20 minutes like fucking Final Fantasy is sometimes. Oh, yeah, he came for the emigre document, right. And, yeah, I forgot about the emigre document being his, like, motivation to be here. Because, yeah, he was looking for that. And he was looking through, like, the basic library, like, why isn't it here? I remember that now, yeah. So his buddy Patrick stole the emigre document to resurrect Elaine. And it just so happens that Roger Bacon is here, and he like, copied the entire emigre document for, what did he say why he copied the emigre document? He, like, he did it for the Pope, right? Is what he said, I think. Is that he copied the entire emigre document, yeah, for the Pope. And it took him 5 years to do it, so he memorized all of the details about the emigre document, and also he's 600 years old. I guess he, like, did that for the Pope, and then because he did that, and he memorized all the details, he could, like, reenact all the stuff that gave him eternal life, which is awesome. Yeah, Edward... Do we know why Edward is here? We don't really know why Edward is here, do we? He's kind of just mysteriously here. Because, like, he's looking for treasure, right? But other than that... I'm trying to think of, like, his motivations. But I'm also tired, so I can't... He probably has said them, but I think he's, like, the last character that we don't really know much about. He could just be a thrill seeker, that is true. We know Koudelka's deal. Koudelka's deal is pretty straightforward. It's just she got... a ghost telephoned her, basically. You got, like... I was gonna say... I guess she got ghost called. Like, literally. It was like a mystery caller. It just turned out to be Elaine. That's why she showed up. And they just all happened to be there at the same... I love the detail of, like, oh yeah, there is a cauldron underneath the monastery. And it's 12,000 years old or something like that. Yeah, hey demons, it's me, your boy. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna go raid Bilbo because I'm getting tired. Alright. We're gonna finish this fucking game. If it's... Hang on, Bilbo. Make sure I do this right. Okay, there we go. We're gonna fucking finish this game because I really like it, but... I'm already tired. I need to, like, fix my sleep schedule again. So I'm less tired. Great Koudelking boss. Is that what we're calling it now? Is it we're like verbing it? Is it a verb? Yes, it is a verb. Alright. Do I have anything planned? Not really. I'm trying to think if I'm doing anything interesting anytime soon. Not really. It's need to, like... I need to beat Koudelka. And I need to play Bujingai, and that's kind of it. Maybe I do like an early stream on Tuesday or something, just because I'm up at this time now. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I'm going straight to fucking bed. Goodbye.